You're all awesome. I heard those 7s. Thanks so much. We're gonna need them today. Hey, it's Trade Big. Good to see you, bro. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:08 a.m. West Coast, USA. Yeah, we're gonna need those 7s today. We're going back to the islands to pick up our stock pirates. We dropped them off for the holidays yesterday. Crypto crew was busy crushing it. Great stuff. That was so much fun yesterday, and we got a nice successful day trade out of bat. Basic attention token, BAT, hit our 170 target. Let's go. What a day yesterday, it really was. It was something, alright. It was something. Also learning the group. Even I learned a thing or two. I did. Yeah, who'd have thought even the captain would learn something yesterday? You know what I learned yesterday? Bearish lunch hour applies to crypto right now. Certainly does. We were sitting there enjoying the green, and what do you know? Bearish lunch hour hits. Everything goes down for an hour. For 2 hours. During lunchtime, just like the stock markets right there. And just like the stock markets, it took all day to trend back up. We are a nice support bounce. We're smashing our resistance. Everything going good. We didn't have enough time to watch it all night long. So that's where we ended the show. Blasting through that orange resistance. That's what happened after. Overnight. Made it to $2. So that was awesome. Glad a bunch of you got profits out of that on a day trade. Nice, 30+%. That's awesome. What a day trade. It took all day, but that's what it's all about. Gotta be patient. Took all day, and then all of a sudden it goes straight up. An hour after we end the show. Well, congratulations, crypto traders, on that one. We got in on that yesterday. It's really cool. It was great because I was able to walk everyone through every step of it all day long. The ups, the downs, the flat. So funny enough, that's the only thing that's green on the list right now. On our crypto list. The one that we decided to take a long trade on yesterday. The only one. Wonder whatever happened to REQ. That kept going and going. Yeah, even this one kept going as well. Hey, Tommy Gato, I wonder if Tommy Gato's here. He FOMO'd in. He couldn't resist. Couldn't help himself. He fucking FOMO'd in this. But it worked out. Somehow it worked out. He got lucky. Man. He FOMO'd in up here. And it crashed like 35% a minute later. I thought he was joking. But no. He didn't panic. He did not panic, so I think he's still holding it. Man, why not? Sweet. Those were the 2 bangers from yesterday. Who's in the chat? We got David Sweet, Swift Mischief, Us Daddy Paper Hands, Hey Big, Safe Pop Culture. You know what? Alright, crew. Throw out some pirate flag emojis for J-Big in the chat. He needs them right now. Trust me. I'm not gonna get into it. Talked to him yesterday. I didn't get his help. If we all gave him some emojis, some kind words in the chat. Thanks, guys. Yeah, 4030, Evil Toro, Curry Arnold, Robert, Mr. Nimbus, Stock Wizard, Josh Covey, Robert Belton, Lois Smith, John Dragomir, QLGN. We haven't really looked at QLGN since the day it went 200%. Beauty Boy, Underwater, Billy Carr, Hyphen Multimedia, Vitaly, Shankari, Bobby Witcher, excuse me, BL Babs. All his options are going in the wrong direction today. And what, BL Babs? Were those, they must have been risky, right? Some dice roll options? Hopefully nothing too serious there. All our long-term charts are very much on track. Sweet. I know there's some shakiness in the pre-market and everything. Oh, right. We made a bearish list. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a fucking second. Allied Healthcare, 50%. Whoa, 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 whoa. HBI. Fucking blasting off. I was getting ready to do something, but man. 820. Holy shit, it's way up here. We still have holders from now months ago. One of our, gosh, these are some of our old out. We haven't really been keeping up with it because it's been stagnant. It's been trending down for months. 2 months maybe? Till now. Till that. Sheesh. Look at her. Oh, it's on. It's fucking on. Look at her giant green arrow projection there. That's what it's doing right now. It's almost $10. It's almost at hit this green resistance. Wow. This is a gold blast off box. Gold breakout box. So that's what I mean when I'm saying things like, yeah, your favorite stock might be red right now. Give it some time. You gotta get through the earnings. Any day, it could go on a lot of these. Naked could be next. NAKD. Alkaline water at a 10% day on Wednesday. Ah, it already hit 10. Pre-market hit stock. Wow. Yeah, sure. Todd Bigsley. Gotcha. Pandemic related devices and everything. Well, that's all good and everything. However, it is a technical response on the chart. I mean, that was our support. This was one of those ones that had a long-term breakout. Alright. There's a few like this. It's not even the only one. Because what's really going on here is this is a long-term breakout. Developing over months, over a few months here. Almost like AMC in the very early days when AMC went from 2 to 20, then came back down to 5. Similar to that action. Okay, Martin, Jacob, when I get a minute. We have 11 minutes till the bell, so stuff's already moving. Big pre-market, apparently. I was expecting the worst today, so that's a pleasant surprise. It's not too surprising. I'm just surprised how far it moved already on that bounce. That's a crazy bounce. Because that's not a breakout, that's a 50% bounce from the bottom support. So what's really going on here, we're looking at this action primarily this year, is this year here shown. Here's the last few months, but it's really all about this long term. So the bounce, that 50% bounce, we closed the day Wednesday right on top of that yellow trend line. So it rocketed off of there. So all of this over the entire year is just a giant breakout, a giant retest all the way back down to that long-term yellow line. Now we're going for continuation. You know what? Safe Pop Culture asking about BIMI. That's up 40% right now. I was just getting to that. That's the next one that's up. Insane amount already. And then VXX. Oh man. Oh man. I shouldn't even have to tell you. I hope you already know why that's insane on VXX. Yeah, that's true, Robert. Pretty much all our charts are 10x targets. Morning, Tomas, Spartan Fitness. Becky. Hope you had great holidays. Whiskey. It's at $1 now, so it's at our red trend lines here. BIMI. No way! This is the same thing! This is it! So I was looking for the similar charts of the long-term breakout. It's BIMI, and that's up 40%. Damn. These long-term breakouts are lit. So yeah, that's what's going on there, guys. These two that are up insane amounts already, the pre-market, same situation. Giant breakout earlier this year, retest all the way back down at the bottom. Actually, that wasn't lying. That was only like 2 weeks ago. But anyway, it's still a long-term resistance that it's broken out of, come all the way back down, getting a 50% fucking bounce off the bottom. My goodness. Usually we're able to kind of ease our way into the bell. No, Lightspeed warp drive. Sure, Martin. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I really wouldn't. Crypto's doing stuff like that all the time right now. But there's so many different projects, right? Doge GF, I've never even heard of that. What is that? Doge Girlfriend? It's Doge Girlfriend? So we were looking at some of those yesterday, and we will. Okay, so the market's closed early today, so we'll be diving into crypto more later. There's so many charts that look like this. You better cross your fingers you get that Elon Musk pump. The Elon Musk effect. But yeah, Shiba Coin did do something similar. This looks like Shiba Coin before it went 10x, sure. Lots of them do, but it's the risk reward is what it's all about. That's so risky, those kind of charts, that you wouldn't want to go all in on something like that. VXX booming. Over 10%. I can't even remember the last time we saw a 10% move on VXX. It's been that long. So what even is this? Volatility on the S&P, the inverse of the S&P. When the S&P goes down, the shit goes up. A lot. It goes up substantially. Bear trap. It's out of the bear trap. What? Those bears got toasted. Not a good time to be going long on S&P. Again, we had a giant arrow projection. Look at my projection on it from Wednesday. These are taking off. They're going. Man, this could be big. This could be the big one. I'm serious. That's why I'm dropping so many swears, because I can't hold back when I see that happening this morning. Quick 300%. But you need the S&P to keep going down. Yeah, I'm glad you understand that, Martin. And because there's no chart there, there's not any action on that chart that you're asking about, Doge GF. I can't really do much with the chart to help you out. But hey, tell you what, we were trading crypto yesterday. All day, and besides those high risk, high reward moonshots, we're getting nice trades anyway. We were able to crush a sick trade on that yesterday, basic attention token, just in one day. going over 30%. So while you're waiting for those ones to do something, you have these going on right now. It's hard to pick out which projects are gonna stay around next year and which aren't, but these are active trades. Now that I've already hit that target, I mean, you're talking about a different thing now. Now you're talking about more long-term holding if you're still in it, but that was all we were trying to get out of it for yesterday. Could cool off till next year now. Go down all December, go back up next year. That's all we wanted out of it for now. So I'm not gonna chart that much today at all. Not planning on it, but later this afternoon, check it out again when the market's close. But these are major developments on the stocks. Oh, okay, even Etsy's green pre-market, which doesn't really change anything, but Etsy needs to be on our bearish list. So we're able to come up with some better organization. Still working on it, but up here, this section too, is for our bearish ones. And Etsy's bearish. It is over 300 pre-market. Oh shit, we're open. That's a bell. Let's go. We want that one to go down though. It's just interesting that's opening pre-market. We have to give it more time. That's how FOMO it is. That's how ridiculous it is right now. It can still pop, then drop. Alright. There was so much going on pre-market, lost track of time. Here's the giant Allied Healthcare opening. That's resistance. It's probably gonna sell off from here, profit taking. From that gold box. Then go through later. That's just such a big opening. I'm not convinced this can go higher right now. It can go to $10 today, back up to 10 where it was pre-market today. It might take some time. Actually, it's pretty low right now. It's only at 8 right now. It was 10. Well, either way, this yellow zone's gonna give it some slowdown, some troubleshoot. So no FOMO. You can't FOMO in something like that. It might go straight down right now. Then you get wrecked. You don't FOMO that. You gotta give it some time to see how it develops here. It is struggling in the yellow zone. Even with a major opening. And here's BIMI, which opened also very large at the resistance, selling off a bit. Profit taking on the huge opening. We're still aiming for up here on it today, which would be huge if it goes all the way up there today. Oh, that's 77%. Perfect.
777.
For my friends asking earlier, yeah, I had an excellent holidays yesterday. For sure, with the crew. It was an excellent day in the markets in the Matrix. In the crypto world. I'll be live Christmas too. If you don't have anywhere to go on Christmas, I'll be here. Come hang out with the captain. I'm sure Santa Claus is gonna have a crypto surprise on Christmas. Something big is brewing. Here's the S&P following our arrow down. Oh man, we're right on top of this. It is awesome. Yeah, how could I not? How could I not have a good day? And everything's going the direction that we drew on the chart. And they're all following our arrows so perfectly. I'm already having a good day today. That means all our plans that we've spent time planning all week long is triple top. It was all worthwhile because it helped us understand where it was heading next. Sounds good, Spaceys. Not gonna leave your captain alone on Christmas. Yeah, at least feel free to stop by and say hello. Hey, Etsy's under 300 now, just like that. Too easy. No, not really. It's all over the place, but still. Came right back down from that pre-market opening. But now what? Still battling it out, 300 area. Oh shit. I might make an order today, by the way. I better check my own chart. I'm at it. So I want to make sure y'all know we're bearish on Etsy. I'm not in a rush really, but I almost forgot I have some dry powder ready to fire off. We're trying to get that grayscale icon dip. Perfect, perfect. I think we're gonna get it today. There's it. I'm giving it more time. I wanted to see this. I want to see it keep going down another $1 or so. Get it under 17. Alright, so here's grayscale icon. It's bullish AF. But short-term dip. Trying to hit our real support. So we've been waiting patiently on that. I've been waiting too patiently on it. I'm teaching you how to be patient about it. I was ready to buy some of this at 19 bucks up there or whatever. Right under 20. I wasn't gonna buy it at 25. I've been waiting. I want to get it at 16. I'm gonna start getting prepared. I'm gonna make my deposit right now. I'll probably even, yeah, I'm just gonna throw an order out there while I'm at it too. So I'm gonna throw my order out ahead of time, and if I get lucky, it'll hit right at that perfect entry zone. And I don't have to time it. I don't have to click it at the right second. So I'm gonna put an order down here somewhere. I haven't decided where exactly. Perhaps 1607 is looking pretty nice. Thinking 1607, just above 16. It might not break under 16. It probably will, but it might not. And I'm not trying to get the perfect penny entry. I don't care about the because I'm just accumulating a bit on top of what I already have. I'm not too worried about the perfect price on it, especially on live. Alright, raise ourselves. But if this might be the dip, right? So it's we gotta check Litecoin too. Let's look at Litecoin. Litecoin's bouncing for, you know what? This might be the dip actually. That might not go any lower than that. Litecoin's holding up just under 200 and that 200 area. That's our support. Look how perfectly Litecoin's bouncing. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 or 3 minutes and think it over. I haven't decided yet. I don't wanna make a rash decision on camera. I might just get some right here right now, but I'm gonna go think about it for a minute. When it comes down, when the captain's putting money on the table, it's worth taking a legit trading break. So let's take a couple minutes to decide what kind of moves we're all gonna make today. Because I've been wanting to get some of that today. I was just hoping it would go down even lower, but now I'm starting to second guess that with what Litecoin's doing. Etsy's melting, by the way. There goes Etsy! Alright, happy trading, y'all. We're just gonna take a few minutes. I might place that order. I haven't decided. That's what I'm gonna think about for a minute. Instead of talking about it, I want to actually think about it. They're all battling it out on the opening. Waiter starting to go green. These are 2 blast offs for now. Just watch how they're going. BIMI on the right. HBI left. Lastly, quick look at the dollar dip. Dollar dip, crypto rip, it's going up. Alright, I'm getting it now. Today's the day, I've been waiting all week. I'm just gonna get it now. I'm making my order. Happy trading. That's low enough, I'm happy with that. Alright, thanks for your patience, traders. Real trade. Who else would be watching right now on the holidays? Let's go. I'm quite pleased about that. Get that treasure. Get them hot bevies. It's 13 for some hot bevies. What a week. For real. Good, bad, and ugly. But moves to be made. Things are moving fast. Including VXX, which was slow, now it's fast. It's honestly, it's a scalp at this point, where it is nowadays. VXX is a long-term hold, but it's hot, ready to go now. I was talking about that all week. That could be a quick scalp. You just pop up 50% real fast. Nice, PGH Ginger Kid going green on Friday. Yeah, you had to get through the chops all week. Take out healthcare, for example. Wasn't exactly a pretty week on it. Earnings. But the earnings was 2 weeks ago, so we had to get through that nice and smooth. We got through it nice and smooth. Boom. Green alert. Yeah, Jeff. Heck yeah. I'm glad you're still in that. You're one of the few brave ones who took the plunge. A leap of faith on VXX down there. He bought it under 20. It was only under 20 for one day. That one day you asked about it. Savage. Well, a couple times to be precise, but that's that day when it was going under 20 and we were looking at it like, this might be a bear trap. And it was a bear trap on our bear trap area. Meaning this whole area shake out. This whole entire action here. Plus that one last bear trap. Under 20. Like any other chart. Any any other stock, normal stock fund under 20. Pretty wild. There's been a better indication of where the markets are going, honestly. It really is. No shit. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for real.
777.
This thing's telling us everything we need to know. It's all right here, right in front of us, staring us right in the face. Everything we've been talking about for like 6 months. The market shifts going into next year. If VXX is doing this, that's important. That means S&P's in trouble. That means Tesla's in trouble. That means everything that's overvalued's in trouble. Etsy's in trouble. It can't get over 300 today, even though it started up on the pre-market. Oh, we were just looking at a brutal bear trap. How about a brutal bull trap on Etsy? Opening green, all-time high on the pre-market, 307. Falling right down under 300, stuck under 300. Bull trap. Yikes. No FOMO. Oh, who would even FOMO Etsy at 300 shares beyond me? I don't fucking know. Exactly. Why would anyone think Etsy's worth $300 a share? That's 10 times more than AMC! What the? Come on. AMC's around what, 30, 40? Times 10, 300. Pay 10 times more per share of Etsy than AMC? No thanks. I'd rather buy 10 AMC shares than 1 share of Etsy. That's stupid. It's in huge trouble. And, well, I'm showing you that because that's what the VXX is telling us. VXX is saying, hey, no FOMO in these topped out charts. Don't buy anything that's gone up a lot over the last 2 years. We have an upside down hot baby on it. Well, no. It's not upside down.
Great show yesterday, Cap. Thankful for you and VXX 777.
Oh wow, Jeff, let's go! Dropping those big 7. Heck yeah, man. That's incredible. You said VXX was making his day today. Like I was saying, you're one of the only brave ones to go in on that. I didn't even know you were watching yesterday. I forgot, so heck yeah. I'm really glad everyone enjoyed the show yesterday, for real. I did too. So it's all about this. We celebrated in our own way yesterday as traders. Now hey, Richard Tyler, sub one up. Nice. Thanks so much for those 7s, Jeff. Bringing the captain back some early morning treasure already. No, we got that from the Moon Boys. It's true though, if she's making money on VXX, that's the FOMO just getting wrecked. It's PvP. I heard it's PvP. Hey, my Grayscale Litecoin entry's green. Thing I bought 10 minutes ago is green. Sweet. We've been on fire this week. Simply put. You tell me in the chat. Have we been on fire this week? We've been on fire this week. Hot bevies everywhere. People brave as fuck. Buying all the dips. All those hot bevies probably already going green. You better check. Whoa, super hot H. I should have bought some HC. Earnings week, let's go. I asked for it. I was praying to the trading gods, trading the magic triangle. We were asking for this. I said, let's get it over with. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get those big moves. Good, bad, ugly, I don't care anymore. Let's get it going. We can make moves on either way going into next year. T-Cat. Alright, let's say T-Cat. It's going green. It's looking good. Yeah, Chloe. Alright. Alright, so what's not exactly hot right now? T-Cat is not right now, but you saw Allied Healthcare. Here's T-Cat on Allied Healthcare. Downtrend for a month, 2 months on T-Cat, and then an explosion. That's what we're waiting for on T-Cat, so going into next year. So let's get it over. If it's gonna crash into the earnings and really have a huge shakeout, that wasn't bad. It's a hot bevy. It's all good. It's holding up, but let's say it did. Let's get it over. I want to see T-Cat at $1 tomorrow on Monday, and I'll buy some T-Cat. Then we can go green on it next year. I'm just very much anticipating 2022 for major movements. Until we get there, it's, yeah, you're gonna have things that are not blasting off just yet. And you're just gonna have to make it through the storm. Oh, no way. Don't get the captain too excited. DRV is bouncing from 40. What? You gotta be kidding me. How long have we been speculating about this stuff? Bearish real estate market, overvalued S&P. We're seeing it going into next year. Bearish real estate charts up 5% today. The reason I've been showing everyone these for a long time, DRV and VXX, and I'm telling you, they're some of my favorites in a way. They really are. And that's why Jeff's crushing it on, because he asked me before, what are my favorites? Not what would I recommend newer traders be targeting and focusing on. What are captain's favorites right now? And they were super speculative, so they're not for everybody. You have to be confident about that greater global trend going on. So they're pretty advanced things, but the reason they're beautiful is because VXX is gonna go green when everything else is red. So if you're taking lots of red lately, you should be holding some VXX to help hedge against your red positions. If you're holding all S&P stocks like Apple and Google and you're taking a huge hit, you need some VXX to balance that shit out. That's what it is a hedge against all those other ones. just in case they get smoked. This will protect against it because it'll go up huge while those are going down. DRV, it's only gonna go up if real estate comes tumbling down. The whole real estate markets. I'm speculating that real estate's in a bubble right now and it's gonna come down sooner or later, maybe next year. So if real estate market crashes, this thing's gonna go nuts. It doesn't depend on the S&P. It doesn't depend on the value of the dollar, the Dixie chart. It doesn't care what the crypto markets are doing. It's all about the real estate and only. So if you're super bearish about the real estate market for the last couple years, feeling like it's in a bubble because no one can afford a house anymore and all the big companies are buying all the houses. This perfect time. I forgot to pull up my joke for the day. But it's perfect time. Look at this. New trader, smack. Experienced trader, kickflip, smack. That's what DRV and VXX are. You can still get smacked in the face at the end of the day, but it's a more complex trick. More advanced concept on how these charts get their profits. Allied Healthcare keeps going, by the way, 71%. Oh, all the way to the top of the box, very nice. So that's where it was pre-market, that's the thing. So it should have done that. The question is it gonna go further than it did pre-market? I doubt it right now. Maybe power hour, maybe tomorrow. Not tomorrow. You keep saying tomorrow because we're just going and going. I feel like we're doing a crypto live stream tomorrow, but we're gonna do the voice chat party tomorrow night. Etsy going red from the all-time high pre-market. Now it's red. So this is a hot bevy on Etsy, actually. This is what I want to do on Etsy. We don't have to chart it. We have our chart. We have our map. We just have to give credit where credit's due. Toro. I know there's other people in this, but I'm not gonna guess. Let me know if you're in Etsy puts for the Bears or your name on the cup. If your name's on one of my charts, you're doing a great job. Shit, we gotta get Jeff's name on here. Becky's still in this from a long time ago. Elgin cart. Wonder if he's still holding it. So we entered this a while ago. It put in nice green. The S&P kept pumping. We were looking at it for double downs or new entries down here. Round 2. That was months ago. So that's everyone crushing on VXX. Not everyone, there's a lot more people. Anyway. MD, that's right, thank you. Mario. Oh, I drew your name on a cup yesterday on something too. What is that? He's putting that Mexican badass nickname to use. He's got his name on 2 cups now. Grizzly Giant. All our bears. See? If no one was interested, I wouldn't bother. They've been crushing these ones. Dragon Mom's probably in it too, but she's busy for the holidays. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I thought there was an E in your name, my bad. Evil Toro. Probably mispronouncing it whole time anyway. I'm sticking with Evil Toro. Evil Bull. Sweet. So this is a hot bevy. We should probably just look at it this way from now. There we go. Your names are just gonna be upside down. That's what I wanted to do. Cause you're thinking upside down. Thinking from a different perspective. By the way, every single one of our bearish trades is red today. Coca-Cola! Oh, I gotta show you Coca-Cola before I forget. It's too funny. Oh, look at our bullish one. Coca-Cola puts! Who would pay $600 for a can of Coca-Cola? Fuck that. You could get like 3 Dash coins for that price for 1 share of Coca-Cola. That's beyond stupid. Literally, who would pay that price? I don't think anyone would, so that's why it topped out. It's going down. I don't think anyone's that much of a coconut. Even the Coca-Cola Moon Boys aren't gonna buy it up there. So that one's screwed too. 50% target for the Bears, 300, going for a 300 stop hunt. And it could be worse, could get much worse. Could go closer to 200. Even on Coca-Cola's, things are way overvalued. Alright, look at the price history. Yeah, Swift Mischief, let's go. Yep, you're late. Coca-Cola puts, it's already on. From 600, it's 585, it's already melting. You better be quick. It's looking to have a big red day. Well, as much time as we have today. The market closes 3 hours short. 3 hours early. But look at that bull run. It's alright, it hurt. It did hurt. Kinda hits you right in the coconuts. When you realize how much Coke has gone up. 1,700% bull run on Coca-Cola. Yeah, it was over 10 years, but still, even just from a couple years ago, it's a lot. 400%. The biggest like beverage manufacturers in the world. was at 125. Alright, so the pandemic, it was at under 200. So even from the pandemic, the lockdown, here's the lockdown effect, essentially. There's your recovery. Conceptually, 200% since the lockdown. It's too much for Coca-Cola. That's the thing. If that was GameStop, sure, GameStop can do something like that, but Coca-Cola, come on. There's no reason Coca-Cola should go straight up like that. Oh, really, Todd? You can't find puts? No options available on it? Well, that's okay, because Chemocentrics is melting too. I can't help it. The bears are kicking ass right now. This bearish resistance that's coming down. Prog put still on track. Disney continues. Someone was saying earlier, I might want to buy some Disney in 8 months when it's down here under 100. It's not gonna take 8 months. It might take 8 weeks and it'll be down there 8 days. That's how fast it's going down. These are straight down, some of these purple. Might only take 8 minutes till purple is under 10. Purple. We got boy. Final bearish target down there at 10 bucks. That almost is completely hit our bearish target from the very beginning. That's why I'm showing people these, because they are tasty. Meanwhile, while you're sitting there riding the waves on MMAT, on, you know, metamaterials or Nikola or something, or Lucid, purple went down 55% from our entry. But a lot more if you're trading contracts, and that's what we were talking about. That's the idea here. So if it was a 50% move, look how nice and smooth it was. If it was upwards, that was an easy ride the whole way. It never turned around. Holy cow. Congratulations, Corey. He sold his purple puts for 1,800%. My goodness. 18x he made on his purple puts. Almost 2,000% on that trade, guys. That's why I'm showing you these. Because there's potential to make 20 times your money on it. It's a moon ride, just downwards. As long as you're not intimidated by that, it's all good. You're not gonna be after I show you it for a while. When you see some more of these, once you see Disney at the bottom, once you see how low all those other ones really go, then you'll see. So it's hard to find a bullish trade like that that just keeps going straight up every day. But I think you'll start to realize once you see Disney down here next month under 100, it's just a smooth ride down. It's not bouncing, it's not shaking people out, consolidating, going flat. Just whoop. One of these. Splash. It's not gonna take that long. They're nice and smooth and profitable. every single one of them's red on our bearish watch list. And I even put Palantir and fucking Microvision on there. That's how bearish they've been lately. Microvision. It's way late on puts on it. If only we went bearish on it a few months ago. We just weren't even paying attention to it, weren't even watching it. I'm hoping we can catch a hot beverage on Microvision one day. That would be much lower than where it is now, but again, just smooth ride down. Even though this was what, like, one of the Moon Boy's favorites, Trade's favorite fucking stock or whatever he was talking about all year at the beginning of the year. It's not very popular anymore. Been going straight down, not even close to the real bottom area. So it's late on those puts, but still on our watch list bearish for a hot bevy one day if we can get it low enough. OCGN trades over. It was over when it went over $15. I'm not even interested in it anymore. It's untradeable on OCGN. It's not even worth it. Maybe bearish, but it's late again. Just want you to know why, if your favorite chart's sitting up there. There's a reason I put it up there. They don't look good. I should have put some alt. We might have to make a bearish altcoin list at this rate for Solana. Look, it's not just in the stocks. At least you're not all in Solana. Because there's major bearish divergence on it. It's gone too far, too fat. Look at that risk factor. No good. You gotta be careful which ones you're entering. For hot bevies. VXX still going. But hey, if your favorite chart's red right now, like Ding Dong, favorite Ding Dong trade's going red. It's okay as long as it's long-term bullish. As long as we still have hope for it in the future, good targets and it's holding support and everything, no worries. But some of them are in major trouble. Not ones that are on our list really. Haha. Cheers, safe pop culture. I have to reread that. That's why I'm doing this, pointing out these other ones and everything, helping you think outside the box, stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. Captain Denwo is the best. Nobody out there has noticed the incredible downward trend on Disney, or how overpriced Etsy or Coke are. I just see things before they happen. I'm always thinking ahead, my friend. That's why they call me the seer. All those speculations. How about the Chinese recovery speculation? That's how long I've been doing this. On my own. That's how long I've been doing it on my own. Coming up with original ideas. Always completely original 100% of the time. So that's why you might not like what I'm saying once in a while. If it doesn't agree with your thesis. Nice, Peck. VXX keeping you green. Pertman's riding it too. Wyatt. TRV 7% now. Bearish real estate 7% green today. Bertman. Yeah, so you had to feel bearish about the S&P, and that's playing out. Okay, so something interesting's happening here where the dollar's dipping. We haven't even really looked at it, talked about it today. I saw it this morning, but we haven't talked about it yet. The dollar's dipping right now. So what should be happening? Our stocks should be pumping. Dollar dump, stocks pump. But the S&P is melting. So look at that, the S&P straight down today, dollar straight down today. That's unusual. Meaning the S&P is overvalued and it's in trouble. The dollar dip's not saving it whatsoever. Dollar dip's making Allied Healthcare go up 70% in one morning. Dollar dip's not enough to save the S&P, it's too high up. Gone too far. CRTX questions? Not heavy? Perhaps, since there's so many of them everywhere. Let's check Curzon. Yeah. Indeed. Double dip for that matter. Not only is it hot bevy, while putting one in. We already had one in this spot. Free thinking, Powder Hound, they got in on this. First time, first go. Had a nice move. Came back down with the dollar dip. The last couple of weeks really hurt it with the dollar and the earnings drop and all that shit. So now it trended down for a couple of weeks here. Back down to the hot bevy. Double dip.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, so if you like this one, it is in the dice roll category though. It has to be, because it got smacked down so hard. These ones are always going to be somewhat of a dice roll. You're taking your chances on it because it dropped so hard recently. With an 80% crash, there's always the question, is it even going to recover? Or is it going to take a whole year going flat and then finally recover, keep going down next year? There's a lot of bad things that can happen followed behind an 80% crash. But I don't see any of that happening. It's holding up this area well, and it is just a double dip in the hot bevy with the earnings and the dollar and all that shit. So, alright, so if the dollar could smack it down like that, excuse my language today, I feel I'm being kind of blunt. I suppose all the family traders, families are busy with their family today for the most part. Right? So whatever. Joe Rogan swears a lot more than I do. He gets millions of views every day. I'm sure you're all used to it by now if you're watching all week long. It's not time to be mellow, really. Like that perk, man. It has to be considered dice roll when the chart looks like that. But if you like Corzine, nice targets. Yeah, it's a hot bevy because it's down more than 50% from the IPO area. It's down here. 55% retracement from where it first came out, 2019. So you're getting a better price on this, guys, right now than people who bought it in 2019. So if you like that company, it's pretty lit. That's the area I would want to see it, is where it's going with that. That first price action, first consolidation area here. When it's down 50% or more from that area, that's a good area to be looking at it for a bottom. So we got that on the long term on Corzine. But we also have this huge crash that didn't happen that long ago, only a few weeks ago, end of October. Whoa. Alright, last month. So a month ago this thing tanked, putting it below that IPO price in 2019. So it's a hot bevy. Well, it's a nice value entry on the long-term chart there, below the gold zone, 50% below the gold zone. But it's also a nice short-term entry with that smackdown and gap fill target on the way back up. So according to the long-term and short-term, it's a good entry down there in the hot bevies. And then why can you feel confident about holding that? Even taking that dice roll to begin with? How do you know it's not here, about to get hammered? Well, we have confidence about it going up soon because the dollar's coming down hard right now. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Anytime the dollar's not going straight up, we're happy. We've been drinking the hot bevies all week though, so yeah, Corzine's a hot bevy, so are many other things. Lots of them are. They're leaving though. VXX. I would say under 25 is your hot bevy area, but they're already leaving the entry zones very quickly. When they decide they're done. THMO, that's what I'm talking. What the? Holy shit. We got another 42% THMO from our hot bevy. It's exactly what I was saying. When it's done brewing up the coffee, time to drink. God damn. How many 50% pops are we gonna see today? My adrenaline's still going from yesterday. I was hoping to have a more relaxing day. There's your proof. You gotta be brave. We had a hot bevy on the last market day on Wednesday, the earnings. Now it's blasted off 60% from the coffee cup. It's gone. It's not a hot bevy anymore, essentially. So when they're ready, they're not fucking around. Oh boy, AVIR, hot bet. Oh boy, we got a live one. Hot bevy in action. It's up 4%, but it's over 8-round psychological number leaving our coffee cup. Is this about to go 50% right now too? There goes my voice. I end up losing my voice. All the screaming this morning. All the breakout yelling. Cool it down for my own sake. I'd be pretty damn excited if I was holding a bunch of that hot bevy on THMO from Wednesday though. Like some of you might be. Finding the green sea of red. There's not even that many things that are green right now. But look at the percentages on the ones that are. 57, 35%, 25%, 15% VXX. Avier leaving the hot bevy. Oh shit, I think it's going, guys. There's no time. Green alert. Now or never. Breakout entry, but hot bevy. Hot bevy leaving the station. Now it's up 5.5%, another percent from what we looked at a minute ago. Alright, Evil Toro. He's not waiting around to find out. Just go load some calls on it.
$777.
Nice. Hey Kelly. So go ahead, you're in HPI, Allied Healthcare. Because I remember just last week or the other week, Kelly was not too excited about the market conditions. Basically saying something along the lines of, oh, I'm glad everyone else is having an exciting day, but I'm not that hyped today or whatnot this week, having a rough week, right? just like that. You're back on track with Allied Healthcare. Absolutely. Yeah, she said she was big down on it, taking a big loss on it. Alright, so this is a current trade. Current hot bevy, bouncing, going green. And we just saw it on HBI, on THMO. We're going for this. We want to see this from the hot bevy on AVIR. Straight up. From the coffee cup. It might not do it all today, but it's looking a great start with that dollar dip. It's now or never. If it's gonna do it, it's looking to do it now. So that's why it's up 5% instead of red for the last 2 months. Red, 5% green today with the dollar dip at our hot bevy. All the puzzle pieces falling into place. Yeah, so that's why you feel confident about making entries on these hot bevies. 6%. When I pulled it up a couple minutes ago, it was like 4%. Now it's 6%. I can absolutely keep going now. From here all day with this dollar dip. Putting a way bigger percent by the end of the day. Go up to 9. No, I can go higher than that. Could hit 10 if it gets nuts. That's a possibility here. That's the good part. That's why you would enter it potentially going for a 25% scalp. So this thing could end the day with 30% green on it. Just like THMO. Developing. So we're trying to catch it early before it does that, not after it just did that. You're not trying to FOMO in it after the fact. Look at the RSI, it's identical. And the earnings, everything. See that big reaction on the RSI, and then we got a huge move, huge green candle. We got that big reaction on the RSI right here. We're waiting to see if we get that big move. Could be nice. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus HT really is a hot bevy down there. It's just such a long-term hold. I probably shouldn't even say anything about it. HT holders know the point. You gotta lower your cost average to next year, in my opinion. Yeah, so HT went from our golden accumulation zone, our golden entry, to a legit hot beverage. That's where it is now. Oh, cool. We got more traders going into AVIR. It's still going, 6.5% now. It's going quick. It's putting in 1% like every couple minutes. Think of how many red days it's had lately. Now it's having a big 6% opening first thing in the morning with a breakout hot bevy and a dollar dip, and seeing all those other ones play out. If all the stars are aligned right now, we're going for this gap fill target on it. For the day trade, for the short-term targets. $10 area. That's nice. That's a nice short-term target. Now, is it? It's probably not gonna hit it today. Let's not assume it's gonna go that big today all in one day. So short term meaning, let's say end of next week, end of the month targets here. Next Friday. Be reasonable about it. Don't expect it all to happen in one day, but that's the best case scenario, is it could hit that number today if everything goes perfect. Yeah, it's all there. We just need to get a continuation on the dollar dip and whatnot, and we'll be all good. And we are getting that, so it's just gonna take some time there. The dollar's actually dipping so hard today. It's gonna take probably 30 minutes, an hour, all day for people to even figure this out. To even see a bigger impact on our charts. Some of them are mooning because of this already. Huge percents on the ones that are ripping right now. But yeah, I would expect it to take another hour or so until we see a bigger green effect on the rest of our charts. But things are flashing green already. The ones that are already starting are interesting. They stand out from the crowd. They're standing out from the pack by flashing green, meaning they're outperforming the rest of the market. So we got like Nano Vibronics doing things. Waiter. That was lit yesterday. Waiter too. It's very good. Alright. That was intense but awesome. Captain's gonna go make another round of coffee. We got enough coffee hot bevies on our charts, but I don't have enough for the afternoon, so let's take a short trading intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today, y'all. It's been an awesome week so far, for real, from my perspective. Wishing you all the best. I hit a new goal on my grayscale Litecoin today. Happy about that too. That was cool. So the accumulation's been paying off. Because now I have as much of it as I wanted. Really. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get my target amount before before it mooned. That's why I didn't wait any longer on it. Because I realized that's the perfect amount to put me at the number I wanted. VXX not fucking around. Oh god. I have to put this up right now. Because it's one of my favorites. People are crushing it on it. And everything's changing. And I'll throw out the Avier. So we got some dice roll entries on the hot baby. It's always fun. Excited to see how that goes throughout the day. Keep in mind the markets closed early today, so we'll be charting crypto later. That thing's lit. Rocket thrusters engaged on Avier. We'll see what it can do. Hey, super bullish. Oh, we had a hot bevy alert at 777. No, at $7. Never got triggered. Take 5. Oh, Corey, alright, bro. Before I do. He wants his name on the chart. You earned it. Anyone who just entered Avier, you earned your name on that chart. Because the timing's right. You didn't hesitate, fire the cannons. It was a nice entry, and you didn't hesitate to get it at the hot bevy when you saw it down there. Attack! Fire the cannons! Get the trigger! Now we can take our break. That was Avier Island we're pillaging. By the way, the full name of the company, Atea Pharmaceuticals. We've been bullish on the pharmaceutical therapeutics companies for a while.
$777.
Alright, Bullcat has awoken. Know what that means? Welcome back, friends. Yeah, they're ticking off out of nowhere, except they're technical bounces from our hot bellies. Entirely out of nowhere. Dollar dip, not entirely out of nowhere. That's why. These are epic relief rallies. Actually, I think I know what's going on. Got it all figured out. It's holiday action. I told you it was gonna be spicy on the holidays. So, crypto, yeah, some dippage going on at the moment. Okay. Our trade from yesterday is the only one that's green on our list. But even that, super bullish yesterday, ticking some red. So why holiday action? So everyone's enjoying their Thanksgiving here, getting profits. Or maybe they weren't even watching the charts. You guys were getting profits on it. Retail is not even watching the charts. They're busy with their family. They check it at the end of the night. Whoa, bat's going parabolic. It's mooning. I better get in now before it's too late. And they buy it up here. And then they wake up today expecting it to be $20, $100. What's happening? It's crashing. It's not that easy. You can't just take a day off and FOMO in after you enjoy the whole day out with your family when real traders been putting in work all morning to spot that nice entry. Trying to make a mockery of what I do. This is what I do for a living, and that's just insulting, offensive. Because I was charting it thoroughly all day long to find you a nice trade on it. Boom, 35-40% profits. And they think, the coconuts think they can just go drink wine and party all day and then come home and FOMO in late at night. It's at the top. Now they're taking damage. Their mistakes were made, and now they're paying the price. That's what's happening. Same thing with a bunch of stocks. So Etsy, for example, mistakes are made on Etsy. Still red on the day. Started the pre-market all-time high, 307, over 300. The highest is, it hadn't really gotten over 300 yet. It tried a few times. People FOMO'd in over 300, all-time high. Mistakes were made. Now they're paying the price. Now it's revealing its true colors. This is the last day of our choppy earnings week. 2 weeks of choppy waters out there. So we got one more day today of major changes going on, developing on some of these things, turning around the opposite direction real quick. Or the ones that have been red, that have been bearish, are turning around, going green real quick, revealing their true colors. Look what's on the bottom. And those ones are maintaining. The giant ones from this morning. HPI. Maintaining gold zone. THMO just popped minutes ago. Now it's chopping around. The beast is unleashed on that one. Thermogenesis. It's still in our hot bevy right now, by the way. It was up 60% 5 minutes ago. Now it's only up 12% on the day. It's in our hot bevy right now, barely under 150. If you haven't gotten in this and you really wanted to, now's your chance, but it's looking to go up from here. That's about as much of a dip as you're gonna get on those things. Yeah, should have stayed in BIMI. Well, you can't change it now, so just work on your next move. Don't just sit there regretting BIMI. You could make a move on THMO or AVIR, which are both at hot beverage entries right now, starting to blast off. Or Waiter. Waiter's pretty good, down towards $1 here. We're still trying to get those cookies. So even from here, it's 350%, potentially 750%, $10 on Waiter. Metin, saw some Metin hype earlier. Hey, Trucker Rod, taking the day off from trucking. Hey Mark, my take on looping is bullish right now. We have a bigger target for it. Metin's green, 37 cents. Look how this strong bottom, completely flat on the gold bottom. All those arrows back there at first entry on it, that went 150%, came all the way back down, but it's bouncing, holding our gold buy box perfect. Metin. Great time to be doubling down on that or getting in for the first time. So they're great choices right now, even if you miss some of these. So Trucker Rock's only holding one position, watching this hot mess, he said. Yeah, that's a good strategy as well. Yeah, Mark, we got, this is our looping target chart up at $5 here. Our projection, it's on track, so I'm not worried about it right now. Actually, we drew that out perfectly. So I drew all this out within the pink before it came down there. Now it's down there, so this pink move, That's our projection. It's on track for that. Make it a different color. Let's see, clear. We'll make it green. It's bullish, so we'll make it green. $5 target. Just better target on it the whole time. So that's never changed. It's not a new target or anything. It's not a short-term prediction. It was always our target on it from a couple months ago. So I'm expecting it to still hit that $5 mark. Yeah, alright, if you're worried about crypto, which maybe some of you are, because they're all red except for a trade yesterday. It's not to worry about yet, not right now. Some of it's just continuation from what was already going on the other day. And then we had the Thanksgiving pump and dump, so to speak. Overnight. Shaking out the FOMOs who FOMO'd in late last night. They're waking up to a loss right now, panicking. We're not panicked. I'm not panicked. You shouldn't be panicked. I bought more this morning. I bought the dip. Direct hit. They're firing off cannons still. In battle. Battle's still on. Cheers, Ed. Wow. Always saying nice things in the chat. Yeah, so I mean, we have our long-term target still on. You think this one dip on Litecoin is gonna stop it from going to $1,000? No. The same with the loop ring. Unless they really start taking major damage, I'm not seeing any sign of that. Just small dips after big green the other day. Litecoin's been over 200 for weeks now. Still testing the support, really. It's 200 support area. We were just about done with all that. It was successful, going good, except for Thanksgiving shakeout. It's just what we're gonna call it. Yeah, maybe Tomas Jasmine for scalp. Let's give it some more time. Well, everything that we were able to dive into with crypto yesterday, the dominance and everything, we're not going to be able to look at that as closely right now. Dominance is going down, so altcoins are showing strength relative to Bitcoin. Let's see if the market cap's over 1.5. No. Probably not right now, unless you're super bullish on it. It's more accumulation right now. I'm looking at altcoin accumulation rather than altcoin scalping right now. Because it could get worse. You don't know just yet how the weekend's gonna go. So here's Bitcoin, a big part of why the altcoins taking damage. Tight area right there. It could just be a $55,000 shakeout, stop hunt. But we don't know just yet. We gotta give it more time. If it If it's back over 55 towards the end of the day, yeah, probably we could get some scalps going on. But for now, there's no sign of this being done just yet on Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin keeps going down, it's not going to be a good time to be day trading crypto today. So more looking at, if you're trying to enter crypto today at all, more whatever ones are your favorite for accumulation, as long as they're reasonable entries. Some of them are going to be in trouble right now, just like the stocks. Some of them have to be taking a hit right now, like sand. These ones could be in huge trouble. But the ones that are bottomed out looking good. Things like Dash, under 200 again. Anytime it's under 200, great accumulation, so it's back to those ones. Back to our favorites that are good accumulation for long-term entries. ICP around 40 there. These can go insane next year. We gotta get to next year first. So it's same plan as usual. And Nano under 5, there you go. Under 5, good accumulation on Nano. So it could be time to potentially start making first entries on Nano instead of trying to scalp it today. Potentially be looking at first entry, and then if it's down again next week, another entry. And then look for scalps down here. But if they turn around, so we'll see later on when we're charting crypto more later, we'll see if they turn around today. We'll see if Nano gets back over 5 later. Then it could get interesting for a breakout over the weekend, a pop over the weekend. Oh, is it Trucker Rock? When you said you only had one position, you're riding out the storm right now. He was talking about Metin. Great choice. For if you're heavy on one thing right now, it's a solid choice. Clearly he's been learning a lot while he's on the road listening in podcast style. He didn't even need to see the fucking charts to know that Metin was fire. Metin Bay? Oh, I heard the shorts are covering. I heard there's a Metin short squeeze going on today. Somewhere. Allegedly. Not at all. It's just a very strong support balance from our buy box. It just hit our buy box, so it's going up from our entry, our bottom barrel entry. That's all. It was a fun wave to ride. Because, well, honestly, even people who got in late, if people got in way late and bought it at 50 cents, they should be green real soon anyway, so it's not taking that long. It's going nice and smooth. But it's a wave here, a giant wave. Splash, up, down, surfing. Silver Surfer. So it was a nice fun ride up. Plenty of time to take profits up there. 3 big. And then we had 2 beautiful chances to get in.
We had a nice whole week to get in 30 cents before that. Now we had a nice couple days, another week this week to get in again down at the gold box again. So there were some folks who never got in the first round. They missed that whole move and they were still excited about the company to play the chart. So it gave them a chance to get in for the very first time. Some of the OGs, like Super Sean, he said he got in for the very first time down there. So even if you missed it the first time, this gave us a chance for all our friends to get in for the next go. So now we'll all be happy next time it goes up. No one will miss out on it. Oh wow. Hey, thanks, Gabe Plankton. Nice picture.
Question: It's the lowest Black Friday since apostrophe 51. Thoughts?
Great question too. He's after that secret formula. I haven't looked at the stats. You got me curious about it. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think there's big supply and demand issues right now. So I'm gonna relate it back to... Hang on. Alright, there's huge delays in the shipping industry right now. The ports are backed up. San Francisco, Oakland and stuff. They can't unload goods, so even if people are buying things online for Black Friday sales online, because there's lots of online business on Black Friday, doesn't matter, you're not going to be able to deliver any goods. So yeah, all these industries are changing right now. There's big changes going on with all this stuff. So part of that in the shipping industry, well, the companies behind it who supply that service deliver the goods across seas. Well, they can charge whatever price they want right now, basically. It's supply and demand, basic supply and demand. There's huge supply to get goods delivered. Or, excuse me, I said that backwards, I think. There's huge demand, but there's not much supply. There's not much companies able to do it right now. They can't get through all the systems, so they're charging 10 times more per shipment. They used to charge $2,000 roughly per load, per shipping container. Now they charge $20,000, 10 times more. So it's very expensive to deliver any products right now. For things like Black Friday, when they're importing lots of cheap goods, cheap electronics from overseas and everything, can't really do that right now. Plus, then you add in that just generally in the US right now, the United States, most people are struggling financially, just straight up. After the pandemic, I mean, it's still going on, so there's still a ton of backlash in the markets right now from all that. Last year, 2 years ago, we're still seeing kickback from that on the charts. It's nuts. Some things that some companies and industries that got the smackdown during the pandemic, the lockdown, lost all their value. They still have not even started to recover. Other companies that got smacked down, they already recovered and then kept going and going to all-time highs. Don't buy those ones. No FOMO on those ones. We're looking for the ones that have yet to recover. That's how we were able to spot AMC early days at a very nice value proposition level, a nice entry at that $5 area because of all that fundamentals of the lockdown recovery of the movie theaters around the United States. So we're still seeing that happening on a whole bunch of other companies and industries. Just because the movie theater came back doesn't mean everything's come back yet. And especially when you're talking about, you know, companies that are outside of the United States. But I'm talking about stuff like this. Just because movie theaters come back doesn't mean SLGG, Super League Gaming, has come back yet. What's this? Live gaming competitions, live video game events, the tournaments and the streaming stuff. Big video games and giveaways, and they have all these different games and partnerships and clubs, events, whatnot. Pretty neat stuff. Very bullish, profitable industry. But they're not doing live video game events right now. Not since the pandemic. Like 2 years ago, they haven't really been doing those live gaming events. So the stock never had a chance to recover. It's still super bullish fundamentally, and we're speculating it's gonna recover one day. So that would make this area a nice value proposition, a nice entry area. So here's the chart over the last year. It never even had a chance to recover. Once they actually start doing all that again, potentially next year, they're going to be making lots of profits and putting on lots of live events and competitions. So the stock should recover when that happens. But we're still in the pandemic effect. Yeah, Solana's been coming down hard since we looked at that. Those ones are huge trouble. Careful not to buy the ones that have gone up so much this year. 1,200%, that's our number. That's our favorite target. On Solana, that's how high up it went on that last move. But it's gone up so much all year, you have to be a coconut. What's up? 500x on the year, from 50 cents to $250. 500 times. 50,000% from the bottom to the top this year. We should have just been charting that every day. Get all in Solana last year. What were we thinking? We just didn't see it. There's too many other good charts. But imagine if we all just went all in on that shit in January. Made 500 times our money. You'd be rich right now already. That was a millionaire maker. Hey, Texas Reb. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Stay calm, hold strong. I remember you got stuck in Mullen. It's been looking decent down here. You gotta give it time after the earnings. This is the last day of the earnings week. It's still looking good long term. But since you kind of got stuck in it, there's only so much you can do. Either look at double downs, holding your cost average, or just holding it for long term. The scalp became a longer term hold now if you're still in it. But no need to fall overboard. There's no need to take a loss on it if you're in the red on Mullen. But it will take some time going into next year. Oh, okay. If you're in everything else, that's a good thing. That is definitely a good thing. Tomas, glad you asked. Will there always be 50x charts? No, I don't think so. I really don't. I've been pondering that for a long time, for years. Been thinking about that, especially in crypto and Bitcoin. The moves are getting smaller and smaller. They are dwindling down. They're huge volatile moves in the markets right now because FOMO and market madness and everything. Brand new traders making big mistakes. No, I don't think it's always going to be that way. It's still relatively new. So, you know, the stock market hasn't been around for even a century. The concept has. Trading's been around for a long time, but the actual digital markets and trading algorithms and everything, it's all going to get worked in. Yeah, I think the charts are going to smoothen out and get flatter and flatter over the years, especially in crypto. There will still be big moves, but no one's going to be interested in bad projects then. I don't think there's going to be pump and dump altcoins in 10 years, 5 years. People are going to get sick of losing money on all those, so only the good projects are looking to withstand the test of time. And yeah, there's big money, big profits to be made, targets right now. That's why we're making the most of it right now. Because yeah, I'm worried that will go away one day, and it might not even take that long. Now, if it does, there will still be ways to trade it. You can still take a leverage position and get a 50x target on a 10x move, 5x leverage, something like that. But yeah, overall, it probably will smoothen out the more people who are doing it. As more and more retail investors enter the markets and just kind of set it and forget it, and everyone's diamond handsing everything. Yeah, it'll be weird, man. I envision it being more flat, right? So let's take the S&P. I envision the markets will be more flat, like this whole area on the S&P. Right. So this would be Metin or something. Metin would just be moving like 2%. We'd be all excited for a 5% breakout. And they would be like that until something extreme, and all of a sudden you get an extreme move like this. It all happens at once, straight down, straight up. I do think it's gonna be way different than the kind of things that are happening now. Oh wow, Texas Reb, damn, your biggest loss is on BBIG. That's really too bad because we've been bearish on that forever. I'm sure it's before you started watching our show though, became a part of our trading community. Just literally every time I've pulled up the BBIG chart for 3 months, 6 months, I've mentioned how much I don't like it. Yeah, that sucks. It was a Moonboy recommendation, he said, so one of those dummies on the other channels got everyone to FOMO on BBIG. Yeah, I could tell because we were getting new names in the chat asking about BBIG, and it's like, what the fuck? This chart's garbage. Why are so many people asking about it? We'd have one good move. I think we even got in on it back then. We were bullish on it at one point in August, but after that it was like, no. So people actually entered puts on it at 8. Got 60% bearish targets hit. It's been an awesome trade for the Bears though. That's why it sucks for people who took a loss on it. I don't know. It's all part of the game. Lesson learned, hopefully. Listen to Captain Denwo instead of other dumbass Moon Boys. Because they're just hyping people up about stupid stuff. False information, false hope. I'm actually spending all day charting the technicals, telling you if it looks like a good value or not. Something that's actually reliable, consistent. Yeah, we're not gonna hit every single trade or every single prediction, but at least you can feel confident knowing the charts and the indicators, not just FOMOing in because you heard about it on Twitter. Because seeing the indicators, how topped out it was to what we were looking at. We were looking at this bearish divergence and stuff. Oh, thanks, Kelly. Shout out to the Lady Pirates. I made a new emoji just for you. That's how special they are, yes. VXX 20%! Forget 10%, 15%, 20% on VXX. That's a big day. Time to shine. Oh, we're ready for that one. Yeah, and it's not even really for the ladies to throw out in the chat. That's for the men to show the ladies that we appreciate them. They are the most ruthless, that's true. Oh, really, Votor? I'm digging it. I literally said earlier this week that it was one of my all-time favorite charts. But you might not like it, you might not agree, that's all good. But one of my favorites, because it's advanced the concept of the S&P being topped out. I feel very strongly that S&P is in trouble, so that's why I'm bullish on this VXX chart. Hey Bobby Witcher, thoughts on Zynga? I haven't looked at the chart recently at all. I'll pull it up. I want to see what the chart's doing. it could be in trouble. Large market caps are in trouble. Oh, nice, Lois. Nice, Lois Smith. Locked in 20% profits on VX day trade. Nice. Yeah, that's how it's scalpable here. It's tradable here, where it has become a day trade all of a sudden. It's become a scalp all of a sudden. Long-term hold, popping. Quick reminder that the market closes early. In an hour and a half, I think, my time, if I got the time zones and everything. The markets are gonna close in an hour and a half or so. Okay, yeah, good news. After hours, Mr. Nimbus. Oh shit. That's some nice stacks, Chef, on VXX. That's what it's all exactly. Great job. He's up $20,000 on VXX today. He knows the plan, I could tell. He always liked the ones that I liked the most. When you see the markets, the way the captain does, it's gonna work out good for you. When you shatter that mindset, the matrix. Vivo Toro, let's go. Let's fucking go. He's up $10,000 too. I'll crush it. Makes me so proud. Those who are the bravest. Oh, I know you got yours on the other cup. You belong on this one too. You wouldn't like that. Yeah, congratulations, guys. It's awesome. You're making a mockery of the markets. You're making money when everything else is going down. Holy cow. That threw me off. That got me excited. Forgot how big people went on it. How much y'all loaded up on it. Yo. It is a serious trading show. It's a real deal. So it's real money on the fucking line. That's why sometimes I gotta drop the higher, melt some minds. It's worth it to help you see things how you gotta see them. It just can be intense for people too, which I understand. Markets are pretty intense. Stay calm, hold strong. You gotta work on the emotional factor in the mind games. It's more important than your charting skills. Because I can chart it for you. I'm charting it for you. I'll show you it. I'll tell you what the trade's looking to do. But you're the one who's got to conquer your own emotions. Alright. I got distracted, saw some other good stuff in the chat too. We just had to give him my congratulations. Epic week. Hey Johnny Ringo, thanks for tuning in. It's Evil Toro's brother. Yeah, Black Friday special. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. We got a brand new one here, AVIR. Right on track. We're running out of time since the market's closed early, it's almost power up. Is there gonna be enough time in the day? This is a brand new one from this morning. People entering it currently right now. Trying to hit a bigger number just by the end of the day, but perhaps next week at this rate. The good news is even though the market's closed early, yeah, the after hours, they go till the normal market close. So the time of the day that the normal bell hits is when the after hours finishes today. So we'll get a nice like 3 hours of after hours action going on. So the show's not over. We're gonna be charting crypto on after hours for the normal time. And Bobby was asking about Zynga. Told him I'd pull it up. Hang on. Reorganize. We don't want to do all these right now. My only problem with Zynga before even looking at the chart, it is I know it's a big company, it's a large market cap, so it might be in trouble. It is. It's beyond trouble. Got obliterated. It's nothing about the company, it's just overvalued. Well, if you're holding it, it's pretty much too late to do anything about. We wrote it down a lot. Down 50% from the top. So I pretty much expected that without even looking at the chart ever. I can't even remember ever looking at this chart, and I already figured it would look like this. Just because of everything else. Everything else that we know about the rest of the markets. It's a large market cap. It's probably taking a hit right now. It's probably overvalued, losing value. And it is. So it looks only halfway there. I think we're just getting the party started on a bunch of these things. Could go all the way back down there. 50% further from here, and you wouldn't even want to think about entering it until it does. Unless it does. I think that's quite reasonable. That's down towards $3. So nothing about the company. I would just draw this on any chart that had this action. Too much risk where it's melting and can keep going down lower because the whole markets are shifting right now. Only the undervalued ones are green right now. The truly undervalued ones that were at our hot bevy, or they've just been in nice accumulation support for a long time. some of these were green earlier, now they're red. Not a big deal, they're changing quick. We'll see where they end up in an hour on the end of the day. But yeah, most things are red today because all the market confusion. Just greater market confusion going on today. Yeah, even Kaval, this was looking so good the other day, it just never moved, never took off, so still bottomed out currently. So a lot of them are just sitting right in the hot bevy right now.
Hot beverage.
Double dip, Kaval. Yeah, underwater you probably do. It's not a good time to be doing that, man. Short-term options contracts, not right now, the end of the year, probably not. Unless you're really targeting a specific trade and you're very confident about it. Some people entered ride contracts under $5 for next year, not short-term though. I was doing a lot of short-term options trading earlier this year. I stopped doing that a whole 2 months ago probably now. And I was warning everyone ever since for the last 2 months, be careful about your short-term targets and everything right now. We just gotta make it through the next year. There's so much damage in the markets right now. You don't want to play around with that shit. You're just trying to live to trade another day the next year. If you're making any money, great fucking stuff. Great stuff, for real. Some of you say you're up over 10 grand today on VXX and stuff. You're killing it. Most people losing all their money, life savings, their retirements, their houses right now. Right? There's so many mistakes being made in the markets. It's ridiculous. That's the market madness. So it's not even about making money right now. Alright? Tough love from Captain. I know. Sounds counterintuitive. You're here to learn how to make money, but it's not about making money right now. It's about surviving the fucking choppy ocean. Surviving the journey, because there are krakens out there right now. There's krakens attacking, and you don't want to be one of their victims. Because things were already chaotic enough before all this. Now this end of year stuff is insane. We're gonna see the biggest moves of all next month. I mean, we're just getting into the eye of the storm now. Alright, so there's a weird schedule today. The early day. I think that's kind of silly. I don't appreciate that. I enjoy the fact that crypto markets can be open all night long. It is annoying that the markets close early, but at least we have after hours. Because that just gives us less time to plan for the end of the day. The power hour, whatnot, those normal market cycles throughout the day. Nonetheless, VXX keeps going straight up. But yeah, since there's only an hour or so left, makes you wonder, is there enough time to get more green on these or not? But it's all good because we're getting through the end of the week, so it's important. Like I was saying, we gotta live to trade another day. That means don't FOMO today, because you might want to FOMO on Monday. And you won't be able to FOMO in your next one if you blow all your dry powder right now. Alright, cool. So we're gonna take a short intermission going into the last hour of the day. I'm calling it power hour essentially, so we'll zap through everything light speed. Make the most of the last hour, see if we can see if we can get any last minute plans in action. And then we'll just take it nice and easy for the rest of the day after for crypto and after hours. Thanks for hanging out today. It appears Metin could continue higher. Just end the day strong. That's all we're going for really right now. Strong end of day closes on some of these. So far so good. Kupang's going green. Yeah, I'm gonna leave up Avier though. People entered it this morning. We're looking for a green move just on that, just in the next hour. That's very specific. We need all the stars aligned for that. If we get an end of day dollar dip and everything, let's get some sevens in the chat. That's the least we can do.
777.
Wow, big stuff going on in the markets. Jumping back into the church. So big, it's not gonna stop in the next hour. It's power hour. These are trends that are gonna last more than one morning. But our favorite Wall Street bet stocks are popping like popcorn. Remember how many of them went huge just last week? And yeah, now they're red today, but last week, earlier this week. I was asking about QLGN earlier, that thing went 200% on Monday. Yeah, it certainly has cooled off. No doubt about it. There's a reason. Don't forget about these giant blast-offs we had earlier this week. That's why some of them are red today, because they just went insane. Keeping the hype tunes going. It's that kind of day. We're taking no prisoners, pillaging all the treasure at the bottom of the ocean. HT, it is hot heavy. It's getting to that point where I want to FOMO and I want to FOMO some HT this morning. I didn't see that, but I went with something else instead. Doesn't matter, if I was all in HT, I would be buying the dip right there. Because it's not heavy. So if somebody was heavy on it, that's you're lucky that you got a nice double down. It's really a good thing, not a bad thing. Just gotta think of it differently. Check out all the paper hands, get one last epic entry on it for next year. Thing's lit. It's getting to that FOMO entry where it's like, damn, that's way lower than it should be right now. That one last shakeout earnings week, it's all perfect. That's all. SLGG is another one that's down on the list. Down in the bottom of the ocean at our buy box, $3 area. So, alright, these are the red ones. I'm looking at the ones taking the worst damage today. AHT, which is a hot bevy. SLGG, which is our support entry zone at 3. Looking to bounce. QLGN, which exploded 200% this week already. TCAT, which we like, under 5. Same thing as HT. It's actually good. It's under 5 because you can get a last minute hot bevy on it. So those are the ones taking the most red today. It's a good thing on those ones. I'd rather see them red today than green, honestly. If you think about it. Do you really want TCAT at $10 today? I'm sure you do, but do you really? Or do you want one more entry on it and that hits $10 next month? Next year, January. And you make even more profits on it, so depends how you're playing it. You gotta stick to the plan. Oh, SOS. Okay, we gotta give it more time, that's all though. It's lower than it was, it's still in our hot bevy and we gotta give it more time. RFL, it's a dice roll, so yeah, that's okay. Similar to Cordyzyme, RFL and Cordyzyme, very similar. So far so good on these bottom areas, we just gotta give those more time too. So that looks similar to this one, Cordyzyme. They're good for entries right now. Well, they're below that yellow blue line. Do we have a line form for chart suggestions? Catch up with the chat. 666 for Etsy, pretty much. We're not gonna start that, but it's really struggling after that all-time high earlier. This looks as good as it could for the bears on Etsy, because it's looking to finish the day under 300, and that's all we wanted on it, remember? That was our plan from the entries on the Etsy puts, was as long as we finish Friday under 300, we're in good shape. That's what I was going for. So not everything's bouncing, bullish, etc. Only our undervalued thing. TAL. Yeah, it's red, but it's over 5. Holding over 5, trying to put in green. It's stop hunted! Stop hunt. Bear trap. 497. TAL. Now it's 503 at the end of the weekend. That's a sign. It really is. It's all those small puzzle pieces add up, and it means that it's trying to go up. Yeah, we are Village Idiot. Oh, the song's fire. This beat. Is that drum and bass for you? Stay tuned. Captain's Crypto Crunch. Last 3 hours of the day. Set sail! Raise the sails! We're just starting. We're just getting started. We're heading for Treasure Island next week. And bullcats here. And towels bouncing from 5. Cat, you're here to help. You gotta make them all go green for the end of the day? Oh boy. Bullcat here to save the day. I'm waiting for the bullish meow indicator. I didn't hear it meow. Just saving it for crypto. Heck. Just hoping for a bounce with the wife later. Going for a bullish bounce with the wife after hours. Yeah, for sure, JD Party Hat. Maybe you do. No dry powder left. Gotta hold on to your diamond handers. Well, you said you have to ride out all of my extremely undervalued red position. Those are your diamond handers. That's what I would call it. You only form the diamonds after a long time under pressure. That's how diamonds are formed in the ground in nature. That's how diamond hands are formed. And sockles. That's what happened on Lucid all year long. Now look at it. That one took some diamond handing for sure. And then people were brave and bought the dip, the double dip at 16, made 250%. Soda Line knows all too well. I was thinking about you earlier, actually. Soda Line. How much progress he's made. I remember you talking about CCIV, AMC very early on, struggling to grasp the mindset. But he made it. He made it through this fucking storm. Ha. Headstock. Like that. Yeah, I'm happy about that. Because I was planning an entry. I didn't know I was gonna make it today, per se. But the timing was right. 1777 LTCN. sniped it. Yeah, so I entered on the dip this morning, sorry, and going green in profits. I'm glad I didn't wait. There's no need to be greedy and wait till it hits 16, because it might not. That was a pretty good dip already. It's way under 20 this morning, right? We liked it under 20. It's pretty good. Good ways under 20. Now at 17. Got at least nice 20% by being patient on it. From the top, let's see. 35%. So instead of accumulating 2 weeks ago, we were patient on it. Now we got 35% discount for the weekend. And well, what if crypto goes up over the weekend? What if Litecoin hits $400 over the weekend? You don't really want to wait and find out the hard way, and then all of a sudden it's up here on Monday. So I wasn't gonna wait on that. I'm happy with that dip, not being greedy about it. Yeah, so that teaser for crypto later. Litecoin 199. I hadn't looked at Litecoin until we were talking about that on Grayscale this morning. Thinking about my entry, trying to decide if I should wait till later in the day or wait till Monday or what. Well, when I saw Litecoin down here under 200 bouncing from our support box, yeah, I'm not waiting. Litecoin's looking to go green. So Litecoin could have a very nice green healthy weekend, and then Grayscale Litecoin's $20 first second of the day Monday morning. It's not really, Grayscale's not the kind of chart you really want to scalp like that over the weekend and stuff. Just keep in mind you can't, it's hard to trade it after hours pre-market, so Grayscale Litecoin's gonna stop moving in 40 minutes, but Litecoin's gonna keep moving all weekend long. Still have a bunch of big green moose. Narobo's really putting it in there now. Wait a second. 8% from the hot bevy. Let's go Narobo.
Hot beverage.
Pardon, is this the one that you've been holding red for a couple months? Narobo and Neurometrics. They're gonna come back. They're coming back. They're hot bevies. They took a couple months. But look at it now. From a bear trap into our blast off zone. Yeah, thanks Betos. You said Denwo played LTCM perfectly this morning. Great lesson for opening new positions. Yeah, I'm really trying to show you all how to handle that one. Because it applies to all our undervalued long-term holds, what I've been doing on Grayscale. So I've been telling you the whole, every step of the way, every time I've made an entry on it for the last couple of months. Accumulating on the bottoms. So that was one more. Potentially the last one. I might not enter it anymore ever again. Because I hit a new goal on how many shares I'm holding. So I'm happy about that today. being able to get that dip to do that. Now I kind of want it to go up. Now I'm ready for it to go back up, go green again if it wants to. If it's ready, I'm ready. If it stays down another month somehow, then I may buy some more one more time. But if it starts going green, bouncing from here out next week, keeps going up, I'm done ever entering it again, and then I'm just diamond handsing it for later. So keep in mind how many times I've made entries on it now. Probably 3 or 4, maybe even 5. One up here at the beginning. And then I'm done, and I'm just gonna chill on it and then take profits on it at the target when it blasts off. Sticking to the plan. I'm guiding you through that whole trade really. I'll tell you when I'm looking to take profits and everything. If you're still watching, then if you survive the storm and make it to next year with the captain and the crew, don't fall overboard, then whenever that happens, I'll let you know. But will you be here? We'll make sure everyone gets there nice and safe. I have every incentive to help people win, right? Because, alright, so all the AMC drama and stuff right now, yeah, all these internet stock shows, they're just for entertainment, sure, but they do kind of have a responsibility to their audience. At least they should take it seriously like that, right? I do feel responsible for my friends who are trading alongside the captain with the same charts and the same strategies and everything. I don't want to see a bunch of losses in the chat. I'm happy when everyone's crushing it. Simple, pure intentions. And it's too bad the other streamers don't feel that way, but they just throw their audience under the bus, you know how it is. I'm trying to help guide you through the entire trade over months and months, like on Lucid. Yeah, it was a tough journey and people doubted it many times, but if you stuck it out and the plan and made it through the storm, it fucking paid off. Yeah, underwater, yeah, they're not showing their AMC positions. Yeah, I showed mine months ago and I was calling them all out. I've been calling them out for months, but they never addressed Captain Denwo because they're intimidated by me. Yeah, I've been calling them out saying they should show their AMC positions months ago. They never have, they never will. Are they even holding AMC? That's what I wonder. They say they are, but are they even still holding it, or do they just sell it all, dump it all? Here's one of my AMC trades. Show you right now. I have more than one of these. 2,400%. And that was when I was officially. Yeah, so I was diamond handsing it. Here's the deal though. I was diamond handsing those, my AMC, with the rest of the audience and everything. the rest of the world. At the top there, at the all-time high area. Here's what really happened. So I was diamond handsing it through all this chop the whole time with everyone else. Well, guess what? Those were contracts. Options contracts calls on AMC I had. I was losing like $5,000 a day just holding that shit. Just because it was flat. I wasn't prepared to lose that kind of money every day holding bullish contracts. So it looked bearish and I took profits before it broke down up here. So I was planning to just diamond hands it with everyone else all year long, but I decided that it was more important to tell people the reality of the technicals of the chart and to not be greedy and be happy with the profits you did get out of it. And I mean, look what's happened since. So if I had kept holding those contracts, I would have lost shit tons of money going down there. And I didn't want to ride that down. So I decided to explain to everyone how I was trading it and show you those calls and everything. And actually explain it, why I was doing that, so that you could learn from it. And then maybe you could potentially make a different plan. So thankfully, a bunch of people took profits up there in our crew and our audience. And then they were able to get in on some other awesome trades in the meantime. Like Matin or Sphere 3D or whatnot. So it came to the point where it was, alright, are you gonna diamond hands AMC? Or are you gonna be a trader and trade it and take profits? I decided the audience was ready to be traders, to level up. You wanted to make money, not fall in love with one trade. I could tell, so we moved on to a bunch of other amazing trades. We're still waiting on it for the diamond handers, but we're not really looking at it as scalping opportunities anymore. Now it's just a long-term hold. We got our trade out of it for the swing traders. Now it's the investors, the holders' turn. Meanwhile, we're finding these other ones putting in 50% breakouts, 100% moves in a single day, QLGN, 200% in one day. Trying to go again, trying to go for another round right now. But yeah, that one 200% this week in one day. So I can't remember. Well, actually AMC legit, just because it's the truth of the charts. Technically speaking, AMC never moved 200% in one day like that. Not while we were charting it. It did have 100% move once or twice in a row, but never a 200% single day. So that was a huge buster. There's just been so many other incredible trading opportunities that I can't resist, and neither can you. Let's be real. Oh heck yeah, Jeff! Thanks for sharing that. Perfect example. I know it. That's why I did it, man. That's why I did it. I knew there was folks, good people out there like yourself, trying to figure it all out. I know Kelly did something similar. She flipped, she got out of AMC at like 45 right before it went down, and then she made $30,000 on Metin a couple days later. It's awesome. So Jeff right there in the chat saying, I helped him figure out how to get out of AMC at 45, right around when Kelly did. He's been on the ship ever since, crushing big trades. So he said he made, what was it? 10,000 on DRV, 20,000 on VXX today. He's making stacks today on those VXX trades. So thank goodness he was able to find a better trade to actually make some money instead of just holding AMC flat for the last few months. That's all. When you're really a trader, you're looking for trading opportunities. You're not trying to hold a relatively flat chart. And that's just how it's been for a while, so hopefully it starts busting a move soon next year, right? We're always projecting a bigger breakout on AMC 2022. Well, it's almost next year, so hopefully there is something big brewing up on AMC sooner rather than later. But looking back on it throughout the past year, I'm so glad that everyone was excited to get in on all these other incredible trades. We would have never looked at crypto. What if we had never gotten crypto? That would have sucked. If we were just too focused on one stock every day, we would have never caught that Shiba coin. That next breakout. Stuff like that. Camber Energy. How about that Camber Energy one? Progenity, all those moves. We would have never even looked at the charts if we were just falling in love with one thing every day. Nice, LC. Yeah, that was a tough time for people. See, I'm noticing that a bunch of you got out at 45 at the same area. At the same time, I remember that a couple months ago. I think it was a tough time for people. They were starting to come to the realization that traders were making money on other charts and they were missing out, right? Which led to some FOMOs and everything else, but yeah, I'm really excited. I really am about all the entries people have been making at the hot bevies the last week or two. That's what it's all about. You're getting them at the bottom barrel entries for next year. So again, as we were talking about earlier today, do be careful with short-term contracts and everything. You're not really trying to make a quick buck day trading right now. You're making value entries and then diamond handsing them for a bull run next year. Yeah, so Metin's lit, but we're running short on time. That's the only problem right now. The best part, it doesn't really matter because, yeah, we're not going to be able to watch the chart move after. However, this can send it mooning Monday morning. Monday morning moon. Because closing nice and strong at the end of the weekend like that, it's gonna be FOMO first thing next week. People people gonna be planning their entries for next week. They're trying to get in right now before next week while they still can down here. It's almost like everyone knows where it's trying to go. There are no Metin bears. There are no Metin bears. People just took profits and now they're buying back in down here. It's a normal wave on it. It's not like it got shorted or hedge fund attack or anything. There are no Metin bears. People just took profits and cooled off for a while. Oh, what? Underwater? Really? How'd that happen? Fuck. I'm confused. Weren't you watching that show a few days ago, man? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. When you said you entered Etsy, you're talking about Etsy puts. Alright, alright. Thank goodness. I thought you were about to go underwater if you're buying Etsy. Cause I've been saying Etsy's bearish as fuck all week, so I was like, really? You entered Etsy? Alright. That's okay then. But the other part, yeah, you exit VXX to do that. It's just bad timing. It's hard to make moves like that right now. Cause you're trying to rebalance you're trying to shift one different trade into another very different trade. A VXX speculative long trade inverse the S&P is completely different from Etsy puts. It's gonna be hard to time that no matter what. As soon as it's basically always like that. As soon as you exit one and try and do that, it's gonna blast off without. People are exiting Metin down here to buy Allied Healthcare. Now Metin's gonna blast off without them. It's hard to time that shit. Think about if you tried and bounced between AMC and GameStop all year long. It's impossible. You gotta understand, as soon as you're exiting one to get in another, you're just completely out of that trade. Is it worth getting out of that first trade? You want to stick to the plan on that VXX trade no matter what, and hopefully you can make your other trade some other way, taking profits on a different trade perhaps. Maybe one of your other trades is in profits and you can take some dry powder off that and put that into your next one. You don't want to give up on those ones. Let's say HT for example. You don't want to exit AMC down here because it's taking, or AHT. I said AMC. You don't want to exit HT down here just because it's red right now and then try and hop into a green one. You need to stick to the plan on HT still, regardless of whatever other trade you're trying to make. They're two separate trades. Oh, nice. Sean Connery got in at 1060. We don't need this in. He's making money when everyone's on vacation. Oh, savage. So many hot beverages.
Hot beverage.
They're everywhere. It's a good thing. We were asking for it. I think it's my fault. Nah, don't get mad at me if you're red. That's your fault. But I was asking the markets to do this. I was like, I want these last minute hot fucking bevvies for next year. And now they're doing it. So I'm not mad about it. We just gotta make it through the storm. No, I don't, Jeff. Not at this rate. Grayscale Litecoin, will it hit 15 again? I don't think so. Too bullish right now. Going into the weekend, it's gonna depend on Litecoin though. If Litecoin keeps going down over the weekend, yeah, it will. But you're risking that Litecoin goes green this weekend. And this opens with a bang. First thing in the morning, Monday morning. You're being greedy if you're waiting for it to go lower. No hesitation on accumulation. Just looking to end the day strong. No, I'd say it's way more likely to continue up first thing next week than down. Because I wouldn't risk... Litecoin's at 199, putting in a strong bounce from the support again. That's still very bullish on Litecoin. You're being greedy, waiting, risking that. Saying VXX is going to be red next week is saying Litecoin's going to be red next week. Do you think Litecoin's going to do this over the weekend? I don't. I think it's going to do this over the weekend. How's the dollar? We've hardly even looked. Afternoon bounce, suppose. That hasn't really gone down any more than this morning. So we saw the biggest dollar dippage this morning. Maybe after hours we'll get more. We only have 17 minutes, so. There's a reason I have that box there. It's support. It's almost like a gold breakout box. But going down. If it was going up, it would be a gold breakout box to send it to the next target. But this is the Dixie chart, the dollar going down. So if we get through that box, we should get another nice big move like this. Another nice dollar dip next week. Or after outward. Coming soon, let's say. But you know how the dollar be. Chop all over the place first, I'm sure. That's a greater picture though. We are in good shape for this dollar dip we've been waiting for like all month really. It's been a long time coming on this dollar dip. So I have hope for it next week that we'll get more dollar dippage. But it is trending up on the midterm, long term, of course. So those are the greater market cycles where some things are losing tons of value. Do keep in mind our bearish watch list, they're all red right now. OCGN being the worst of it because it was up so far. Went up 100x last year. So it's coming down the hardest. Microvision. Ugly. So some of these things are really, it's time for them to go down, which is cool. We do have that CCXI breakdown for the Bears. It's finally outside of our bear zone, so the Bears are winning. It took a long time, but it's revealing its true colors. We're happy down here. We're all happy, all funs and games, riding it straight up. It's not happy about the markets. Purple won't stop dropping. Trying to get under 10. We're hitting our ultimate targets. Corey took almost 2,000% profits on his purple puts today. 20x. He said 1,800% he made on his purple puts for the last month or two. Progenity still in huge trouble. It did hit our target though. It hit our bear target, by the way. Nice. Target smash. $3.50 was our bearish target with a gap fill. The gold zone's the gap fill target for the bears. It can keep going lower, but that's profit taking area already. Take some profits, lower your risk. Yeah, Disney, no good. I'm showing this right now not just to double check with our bears, but also to show the bulls. Some of these things are screwed right now. They're not healthy at all. Etsy. Oh boy. You'd have to be a real coconut to buy Etsy at $300 a shirt. Check out that giant red candle coming through today after it opened the day at the all-time high. That was a nice move already on it. Well, sure, no one got in the perfect top. 5% down from the all-time high already. Closing the day under 300 almost certainly. It's only 10 minutes left, yep. Success. So far so good. We got what we wanted on the Etsy puts, closing the week under 300. So some of these are screwed, put it lightly. That's not even, I shouldn't even put it lightly. Etsy might be fucked. That's when the strong language is appropriate. When I'm dropping a lot of swears, it's important. Big stuff is happening. Palantir, ugly. But there's still Moon Boys FOMOing in. Coca-Cola just as bad as Etsy. Activision Blizzard can't be saved with all that federal investigation, sexual harassment lawsuit nonsense going on. Where are the battles to HBI? Trying to close in the bull box. Interesting. I was healthy all day. It stayed up 50% all day. It's starting the day 100% up. We had a 100% chart today. Did you realize? Probably not if you weren't watching first thing pre-market, because this was only up so, well, it was up this much pre-market and then it hit it again this morning. Ever since it slowed down. So it's been ranging between 100% and 50% profits today on Allied Healthcare. Surprise banger today. One of our old but good charts. Long-term hold charts. It took a while, but it's doing things. BIMI getting another round. Not surprised. We have a bigger target on it. That's why we entered it in the first place. I'm not surprised it's going green today, bouncing up 30%. What I'm surprised about is how big it went in the first place. We got a 100% move on this last week. The earnings. That was an earnings play we nailed. That's what was really surprising, how perfect that earnings breakout went. What's a cup and handle pattern? It's something that people who don't really know how to chart and trade try to draw on every fucking chart, and that doesn't work out, and they don't understand why. So it's an overused beginner trading pattern. And it's not even super helpful. At one point, I hashed it all out one point, but it's a long time ago, so it's irrelevant. A couple months ago over the weekend, I really hashed it out. The specific technical importance of it and everything, the targets and breakouts on cup and handle, but what I will say now, does it matter? Well, sure, yeah, no, underwater, that's my point. He goes, does it matter? Because there usually always is a cup and handle pattern. Exactly, moon boys try and put a cup and handle on everything, and you can't do that. There's only very specific times when a cup and handle is going to be valid on the chart. So these noob traders draw cup and handles on fucking everything and it doesn't work out. You only rarely get a true cup and handle. I think we had one on Mina, if I remember correctly. I was trying to remember because it was such a nice looking one. I wonder if that was it. I'll show you what I mean if I can find it real quick. We only have 7 minutes on the bell though. Yeah, don't have it drawn here on the chart though. I don't know what happened to it when we drew it on the chart. We're looking at it down this area. It's too bad I don't still have it drawn there because I can't remember if we were looking at it down here exactly. It might have been down there. There was our cup and handle pattern on Mina. We either drew it there or the bigger picture. We might have even been looking at it as more of a bigger picture cup and handle. I can't remember specifically. If we were looking at it like this perhaps. And then the breakout there. Either way, it was perfect when we spotted it and it did work. It did blast off after that. that only gets you so far. That got us that target. That helped us get to this nice target on it. That didn't mean just a cup and handle doesn't mean it's gonna go away the hell up there. But yeah, you got dummies who are drawing it on every move. Yeah, headstock, isn't that ironic? I've been dropping some fire today too. Y'all are awesome. We got the best audience on the internet. I really mean that. The crew goes stronger and stronger every day. Because all we're trying to do is focus on making a little bit of money. Letting the markets tell us what's going on. I'm not trying to place anything on the markets, on the charts, any pressure on the charts, make them go a certain direction. I'm not sitting there rolling a dice counting on HPI to go straight up green again Monday morning or after hour. We're still preparing for next year, even if we have big moves here and there. Yeah, I do, Kelly, actually. We'll check it out after the bell. I'm trying to see if there's any big battles going on right now, besides the bearish ones like Etsy and Coca-Cola have those big round numbers. $600 battle on Coca-Cola, it's $599.98. Coca-Cola's battling out $600 a share. I think the Bears are gonna win that one. Anyway, besides that, for our bullish breakout charts, are there any hard battles being fought for the bell? Ding dong. No, I think the Bulls won the battle on Ding Dong. Honestly, it could be 100. It's been holding the support so perfect. This move on Ding Dong's been ridiculously technical and perfect the whole way, so I expect it to continue nice and smooth. There are lots of talks about AQST, and I do have a really bullish projection on it on this chart, but it's nothing new. This thing's been trending up for months. On Aquestive Therapeutics, remember the therapeutics, pharmaceuticals? We like those industries going into next year if they're undervalued. So yeah, this thing's been trending up for some time. Our original entry area was at around $3. It's been over $6 for a while, so it's late on this one, but nonetheless shows you that some of these are still very much on track. That's not having any issues this week. In a greater picture view. Okay, we got 50 seconds netting at 38 cents. It's all CMI battling it out $2. Okay. This is it. We got a battle at $2 flat on CMI, Chembio Diagnostics, 201 now. 30 seconds, over or under 2 flat. 2 flat. It's really battling it out. It was red all morning, it was red all week. Shaking people out one last time at the all-time low. Now it's trying to have a bullish, strong close the very end of the day going into next week. 199, it's under. 10 seconds. That is a battle on it. 3, 2, and 1. Oh, 199. Well, either way. 1 a day. And we're done. Markets go. Well, we're not done, but the markets are done. The retail traders are done for the day. They're checked out from their charts. They're checking out mentally from their charts now. Something big's brewing. Maybe crypto's about to explode. Wow. Alright, so see, yeah, that 199 close, that's just on NASDAQ on this trading view chart. It may be over 2 on certain exchanges. It wasn't too important, but yeah, fascinating how it was battling it out, that round number in favor of the bulls, closing green. Alright, so we didn't have too many selections that were green today. Notice, okay, 3 of them are 0%. That's relevant. Waiter looks strong. It's been strong. Hit one. It hit that breakout. That's resistance up there 2 days ago on Wednesday. So yeah, it was red today, but it finished strong, having signs of life. Waiter can go nice next week. Strong support area, that 99-cent stop hunt. Brutal bear trap. Stop hunt. And it's been green ever since, so that looks quite healthy. And interesting how it closed 0%. XELA bouncing from the green buy box. Not exactly a hot bevy per se, but hot enough if you like XELA. %, suspicious, holding support, going green, finishing strong. Can have a nice week next week. Canberra Energy, we're gonna skip down. Oh, Grayscale Litecoin closed over 18. That's kind of cool because I bought the dip at 17 this morning, so we're already green on our last minute accumulation entries on Grayscale Litecoin from this morning. If you bought the dip. So yeah, technically it's red. See how it says it's negative on the day, red. Except it went up 5% from our bottom entries. So was it really a red day on Grayscale Litecoin? Not in my mind. Lots of these, only 1 or 2% red. Not a big deal at all. Black, what? Get out of here. Not you. Stay tuned. We're gonna dive into crypto in a minute. But BlackBerry 997. What a mockery. So yeah, BlackBerry's red. It's at 997. What's this on time? What the? 0.7777 on time. Hey, if you like time, it's probably time to start looking at it for an entry at 0.7777. If that's not a sign, I don't know what it is.
777.
My goodness. What a day. What a week. What a month. It really was. It's been a journey this month. Let alone all year. Alright, so we have an explosions. The bottom barrel entries, the hot bevies are exploding. That's been proven. Popping like popcorn. VXX goes 25% today. $25. Apparently it's still trading. Well, we can turn on the after hours now. Nothing moving just yet. Give it some more time. Oh, really? Todd Bixley, exactly. There you go, man. There you go. That's why I pointed it out. That's perfect. Todd said, I've had FOMO for time down here, and now it's 0.7777. Yeah, it's gotta be a sign, right? If you've been waiting on it. End of the week close, nice and strong after a hot bevy at that magic number. Very interesting. Madden had a nice green day. That's looking hot next week. Sweet. Stay tuned. Captain's Crypto Crunch. Alright. Let's get the hype going in the chat. But we're gonna take a short intermission before we keep going because I'm out of coffee. What a day. So if you're tuning out, calling it a day, thanks so much for all the kind words and support in the chat. Stay calm, hold strong. You're doing awesome. Happy trading and take care. We'll be back in just a couple minutes for our Crypto Crunch after hours special. I hope you're starting to see the greater market cycles now. It's starting to make more sense with all that dollar action, why we've been charting the Dixie chart for the last 6 months and everything. Because of this, because of all this shit. Zapping those stock charts, let's get those out of here for now. We need to give our crypto chart some attention. I'm gonna pull up the votes too. We added a bunch of suggestions yesterday. So I'm planning to chart a couple brand new ones. Take more suggestions, all that good stuff. I'll be live for 3 more hours or so. Until the after hours is done. So I would need to reload our hot babies, our coffee battle stations. That's red now. They're all red now. Yeah, we gotta talk about it. Fair enough. Bitcoin is. So even Bitcoin is battling it out. $55,000 area, gold support box. See if we get any kind of bigger move there, up or down. AVIR closing nice and strong. That new entry this morning, by the way. Yeah. Alright. So it's not just Bitcoin losing value, it's all altcoins. It's all of it. Whole crypto market. So I want to talk about it. Just bigger picture things. I do need coffee though, so hang tight. And we'll just give the markets a few more minutes anyway, right after the bell. Things start moving. Hey, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, T-Scion. Glad to have you. Loving all the enthusiasm. Two more minutes. These are some of my favorite songs. Got that grimy bass for crypto. In the week with a bang. Cool. Back to business. This is awesome. Y'all deserve a lot of credit. Putting in the effort. Most people are on vacation. So I've put some down arrows here while we're gone. Don't worry about that. That's just to prepare you mentally. We can get epic bounces right now. Last couple of hours. It's battling it out right now. The bell just hit on the stock, so people are just starting to flip over to their crypto charts like we're doing. They might be interested in buying these dips. And driving the price back up. What? Thanksgiving shakeout, for real. That was really a mind game last night. Metamaterials Kaval 2% green after hours. CMI that $2 close. Oh, it says $2 there. Alkaline water. Catapult. Time. Aerometrics. Oh, Narobo closed today 10%. That was very strong close on Narobo. I didn't notice that earlier. Finishing the day with a bang on Narobo. Cool. But for crypto, well, here's the thing. Yeah, they're dipping. And Crypto.com taking the biggest hit. Why? Because it went up so much recently. CRO, we had a bunch of traders riding this up to that $1 area. It essentially hit $1, really. It's still trending up, still on a bull run, but that's a big dip. Big Thanksgiving smackdown. So everyone that FOMO'd into it last night after the holidays, $1 taking a big loss on it today. These dips get me excited though, because those are the ones taking a big hit. Just like our stocks, the overvalued ones, so that makes a lot of sense. Even Litecoin took a big hit, under 200 today. This is just 10% down on the day from yesterday. So you could call that a big hit. But is it really such a bad thing in the grand scheme of things? Maybe it just had to completely finish that move off after the holidays, and now we can go back to normal trend over the weekend. So I'm starting to wonder if, so I'm trying to figure out over the next few hours, the rest of the day, is are these things gonna be going back up over the weekend? So we know they've dipped overnight, everyone can see that. It's no secret that they've dipped overnight or continued going down, slightly lower is more like. But even basic attention token, that bullish breakout from yesterday, is back at the entry at 140. Not meaning a re-entry, but well, maybe that's what there's a perfect example. That's a good place to start. Village Idiot, nice. He's been scalping the crypto plays all morning. So what I'm trying to figure out here, even though basic attention token, so starting with this where we left off yesterday, here's yesterday. We're charting it. We're able to establish this nice support trend line. We got a breakout from that orange resistance, 135 area. It went up a ton. It was awesome. People took profits at that 170 mark. Great job. That's always incredible when people successfully take profits and just trades over. You won the day trade. No bag holders, I'm sure. Since it wasn't very easy to get there, right? It wasn't exactly easy to make it to that 170 target. We had to chart it all day and make sure everything was going according to plan. So now it's back down at that area from yesterday after all that's completely come back down to our entry zone on it. So what I'm trying to figure out, is this another entry? Are we looking at a bounce from this support level, continuation? Or is basic attention token all done with for now? In trouble. Red alert. Oh, that's alright. That's appropriate sound too. Depends how you feel about red alert if you're right a bag holding it, but red alert can be a good thing if we get it low enough. I'm talking about down under $1, so it could still fall so far right here that the risk reward's not there right now. The risk reward doesn't make sense at the moment so much when it's not when it's trending down, when it's trending up on a nice bull run here, short-term run. Then it was a good entry in that spot, but when it's going down, I wouldn't risk it. Not on this one. So yeah, red alert in the sense of exercise caution on these now. Now that more things are trending down, Bitcoin's been trending down today, whatnot, overall. It's not a good time to be buying the dip, so to speak, on a scalp, on a bounce. You're not really expecting a bounce here. So be careful by what dip you're trying to target. BNB, Binance coin. So it's been over $600 consistently. Well, now it's under 600, so it looks like a nice dip. People are buying this dip on BNB, Binance. Thinking, oh, okay, nice crypto dip, 15% discount. Not thinking about this. The risk reward doesn't make sense on some of these, so they're probably gonna tumble down. Just like we're seeing in the stock market, really. So all those bearish trades, Disney, Purple, Etsy, Coca-Cola. Binance is the Etsy of crypto right now. It's the Coca-Cola of crypto. So be careful about some of those. That's not the dip you're looking for. You want a hot bevy on it. If Binance puts in a hot bevy, now we're talking. That would get me excited. I'd FOMO in some Binance at $100, not at 600, 550. Fuck that. That's what's in trouble right now, the altcoins that look like that. Greater market shift. Coca-Cola closed under 600. Red alert. Binance is the Coca-Cola of crypto. Tesla. Oh, the risk. I have to do it since I pulled it up. I can't mention Tesla, pull up the Tesla chart and not say anything about it. Never know what we might get into for Crypto Crunch. Market's closed for a week and we're pulling up Tesla. I didn't plan on comparing Tesla to crypto today, but here we are. Not only is it Fibonacci resistance up here, 1618 fib, over 1,000 right there, or it's getting rejected. Yeah, it's been on a savage bull run for 2 years. Sure. That's all it has going for it. Besides that, the risk reward just doesn't make sense. Here's your risk reward difference comparison. Solana on the left, ICP Internet Computer Protocol, altcoin on the right. They're both altcoins. So you gotta make up your own mind. Which one do you think's more like? You gotta figure out and decide. Break free from the matrix. Just because Solana's been going straight up for a while on a bull run. Which one of these do you think's more like buying high, selling low, panic selling the bottom? Which one of these is more like buying low, selling high? It's pretty obvious when you put these two side by side. How some of these are overvalued, some of these are undervalued. Solana's in trouble, ICP's hanging out around the bottom. ICP is holding the bottom while Solana's crashing actively, dropping 30% actively right now. Meanwhile, ICP is just sitting at $40. I didn't want to pull up the Tesla chart because I saw some. I'm sure we've seen stuff like this before, but with this last move, this recent all-time high blasts off Tesla in the long term, so a weekly chart even, higher highs uptrend. Maybe not right there, but from back here, it's even worse because it's from way back. The long-term bearish divergence is just downtrend on the RSI, uptrend the whole way. It's ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. It really is. That could be the nail in the coffin, that's all I'm saying. That last giant bullish divergence on the long-term chart. Yikes. Careful with stuff like that, so you can go further with it. You go, okay, well, it's also breaking down the support. RSI. No signs of strength. Yeah, the price is way up there, but it's not showing strength. Okay, you compare that to the indicators on Grayscale Litecoin. The MACD on Grayscale Litecoin on the weekly. It's beautiful. That's why we like Grayscale Litecoin on the long term. Now, when we were entering hot bevy on it, under $15, it was here. We didn't have a bullish crossover. We didn't have any green bullish momentum on Grayscale Litecoin when we were accumulating under 15. Since it's been over 15, we got that long-term weekly bullish crossover. It's been maintaining bullish momentum. That's what you want to see on an undervalued chart. Not a giant bearish crossover or bearish divergence or something. Hey Anthony, yeah, those are good picks. Topet, is that where you've been? Got a new English Mastiff puppy. That's your bullish puppy. She's gonna help with your trading. Yeah. It is a bit of a nightmare on the charts today, Becky, in certain respects. Here's the RSI on the long-term Grayscale Litecoin. When it's down this low, it's indicating on the indicator it's oversold. It's getting sold off too much down here, so it's indicating, meaning it's undervalued. Can gain more value in the future. It's aka it's not topped out, it's trying to bottom out. The daily's already shown major signs of strength, so this is where we're catching the dips and the bottoms. It hit that nice $25 area right there. Some profit taking. Litecoin's cooled off. Just waiting for that next push. But it's all about the long term, so is daily indicators, which is good. We want them above the halfway mark, really. It's actually good that it's right there, because it cooled off, but it's still in the breakout territory. Anyway, it's enough with the indicators. I'm surprised no one really asked about AMC or GameStop today, but fine with me. I guess people are getting used to it now. Because, alright, GameStop was developing, good things are happening on GME, so I'm surprised no one asked about it. $199 close. But the key here is, if you were watching not long ago, Yeah, it was here when it went to 250. Remember how much FOMO there was? Or people even who were mad that they got out of it and then it went up a bit. Well, it hasn't moved much since that. There's no need to FOMO in on that breakout. The whole time I was saying, yeah, nice breakout, but we need to get that support retest. So it's been testing that support. Really, the support's down here, so like that. Still bullish, actually. That people are panic selling GameStop because it's going red today, but I mean, it's actually still on track. Still looks good in the long term for now. It's kind of like crypto right now. They've been popping, but yeah, short-term dip, support retest. We'll see how it goes. It's not like Tesla up here. Tesla looks way sketchier. With the whole S&P markets. Okay, we're getting some bounce. Now that the bell's closed. A bit of a bounce going on. They're not continuing down right now after hours. The altcoins. They're at least maintaining, if not starting to put in some green bounce alongside Bitcoin. So see how they're moving together? Bitcoin's putting in a green candle, the altcoins are putting in a green candle. Yeah, JD Party hat, yeah. I remember it. He was mad getting out of GameStop because then it started going green. But the lesson there is key because you saw, I mean, you were feeling it yourself, but we were getting it in the chat a lot that day. People wanting to FOMO into GameStop at 250. I was saying we gotta wait, we gotta give it more time to retest that support. That's what it's been doing for a couple weeks now. So I'm just pointing out that there's no need to FOMO in GME. 250 there. So all the Moon Boys thought it was just gonna keep going. Like usual. Every time it's done that, it happens. Tomas Green Pro. Well, when you're asking, is a certain day trade or swing trade kind of stock that's been dipping, is that gonna stay down Monday next week? More accumulation is gonna bounce, blast off next week? We're gonna have to get there and see right now. This is kind of a wait and see situation for next week. Usually we're able to make solid, confident, strong predictions about them all for Monday. We don't wanna lock ourselves in a box of just. I want to see how they're moving Monday because this is the last day of the second earnings week, right? We had to get through this earnings week and now we're through it. Officially, it's over. The whole 2 weeks of almost every chart on our watch list was having earnings this week and last week. Hey, Bitcoin just broke through. Oh man, we're getting bounces already on crypto. Dollar's still dipping. Dollar still moves right now, so we might even get after hours moves on our stocks. They're turning. So we don't want to make too hard a prediction on it just yet, just because it was a mostly red afternoon on a majority of the charts. We don't want to make too hard a prediction that they're going to stay down next week. we can have a explosive, exciting Monday morning. And we might get some more action for after hours here. We should still have 2 hours till the very end of the day. That's enough time for dollar to keep trending down and crypto to go back up, after hours stocks to start moving. If we see this on the dollar for the next 2 hours, we could get some nice red, at least down here maybe. If we're lucky, we'll expect the worst, hope for the best, so that would be great to see going into next week. If the dollar keeps trending down, that'll make me more confident for next week that we'll get more green next week. Yeah, there's at least a good chance that Green Pro puts in nice green next week. So you're being greedy if you're waiting for it to go any lower. Yeah, open with a bang Monday morning. We gotta see how it goes next week. I'm just glad we're through the earnings week right now. It does feel that we saw the worst of it on some of them, like HT for example. HT went way lower than it deserved to today. So next week's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I mean, remember, we liked Green Pro for entries under $1. We were hoping to even get under $1 as well under $1. So that's where you want it. So yeah, I'm speculating about, okay, well, most of these altcoins on our list down 15%, 10% overnight. Starting to wonder if that's all gonna be green next week. We have to assume bullishness still. That's the trick. That's how you have to play crypto right now. Okay, this is a simple chart. See, we never got that blow off top to 100,000 or anything. It's pretty obvious. So now where is it on a simple chart? If I can click the right thing. Okay. Yeah. So it almost appears to be a rising wedge, which is bearish. That's not good. I think so. But actually, it's looking more like a parallel channel. I like this more. I'm more comfortable with that. And that's our sweet spot right there, where they coincide, intersect. X marks the spot. See how it's pointing right down, right on the X? Can't make this shit up. So it's not so much about what's happening right here, it's what would happen if it hits this? Because that's where we would get an epic crazy bounce, or it would really fall through and be in trouble. That's where we would start leaning more bearish on it. As long as it's above that line, we're bullish on it. We You have to be. Because you can get legit crypto short squeezes overnight. Here's one on crypto.com. Short squeeze, crypto.com overnight. So you might miss something big if you're bearish on it. You have to assume if you're bullish on crypto at all, you kind of have to assume it's going to keep gaining in value until it doesn't. If it really starts losing lots and lots in value over the weekend, it can change. So we're open-minded, we're flexible about it. That's why we're playing it both ways. So we're only trying to enter, accumulate altcoins that are looking bottomed out, good value proposition, good risk-reward ratios. We want to stay away from the topped out looking cryptos, because if Bitcoin comes down hard, yeah, lots of them are going to take a huge beating. It's going to be ugly, but beautiful at the same time. If that did happen, so keeping it unbiased, right? We got to talk about the bearish case. We're assuming bullishness, strength, continuation, and just chopping around, taking its time. It's all normal action here. It's not any problem yet by any means. But let's say it were to continue down all weekend long and start causing problems. If it did get bad, oh man. Some of the altcoins could lose almost all of their value. Some of them will lose all of their value and go to zero if that happens. But not the ones on our list. Alright. I gotta do this. Keep it fair. We made a bearish watch list for our stock charts. I need to specify to everyone which ones are bearish trades on the cryptos. Because I don't want anyone getting confused. Thinking that Binance is bullish or something. You know what, we're gonna should we call them bearish delights? Keep it positive still. Because we might be able to get hot bevies on. Okay, but I do want to separate them if they're leaning bearish. And I'm talking overall. So even though Bitcoin has a risk of losing lots of value, Bitcoin's not bearish, right? We have to assume bullishness. So I'm not about to put Bitcoin up there or anything. I'm gonna have to double check a couple too. It's okay for now. But really, there are a couple here that are in trouble. Ethereum's gotta go. It has to go up there. I don't care if it's long-term bullish. It's gone up too far too fast. It's at major risk. Ethereum it's necessary to put it on your bearish list is why I'm doing this. I don't want anyone getting confused going all in Ethereum, the all-time high, and then it crashes. They lose all their money. That's not what this is about. Risk reward value proposition, huge risk. The reward already happened. People got their reward, just not you. Now you're taking on all the risk. No reward left, no treasure left. It's gotta be on your bearish list. I'm bullish fundamental on it. There's a reason it went that far up this year, but is it gonna keep going right now to 10,000, 20,000? It's at risk. It's a bearish delight. It's a delightful chart, but it's leaning bearish. But it's too risky to even think about going long on. These are ones to completely avoid buying the dip on. You don't want to buy that small dip on Ethereum and that keeps crashing all month long. Okay, the other ones are in good shape. Uniswap's gotta go. Oh man. Uniswap puts. I need some Uniswap fucking shorts. Uniswap's gotta go. There's the light. I would only be looking at that for a bearish trade. I would never go long right there on this. Personally. It had its fun last year. It's not so fun to hold Uniswap anymore nowadays. Forget it. It's not the dip you're looking for. Audio. It's in hot, somewhere in hot water they are. Cardano. Right up there. Just going up. Binance. Done. The other ones are okay for now. We'll just throw Bitcoin right up there at the top, so I'll be reorganizing that as time goes on and everything. That's just a start. Good start. I'm happy with that. So I gotta make sure to label these ones that they're in trouble right now. Only the ones on the bullish favor would I even consider entries whatsoever. Nice, Leesky. Avier's going up after hours? Sweet. Let's take a peek at our after hours, shall we? To our day trade charts. Oh, let's add it to our watch list. I think we... Oh, it is. Yeah, just a bit. Nothing much I'm seeing. 1%, but that's cool. It's a good start. However, these ones... Cobble. 3%. Sign. Metamaterial. Okay. Yeah, they're popping like popcorn. One at a time. Big bounces, big breakouts, but one at a time. So now we got these other ones going. DUO, AMPC. Those are the biggest moves after hours right now. But yeah, I'm happy to see it even green whatsoever on AVIR, because that was one of our new entries today. On a day trade, whatnot. Well, it's really not a day trade, but yeah, nice gap fill target back here. It's a good start. Great start. It's better than if it had lost its strength all afternoon and then it was going down after hours. That and going green after hours too. Continuing from the day. Yeah, so that's cool. It does look like things are continuing upwards from today. Lots of the ones that were going up today, putting in more green after hours. Check back with them. But it's noticeable that Bitcoin's 54 is holding. That's the battle right now. It's affecting the altcoins clearly. So when they look like this, how similar Bitcoin is with the altcoins side by side. When they are behaving so similar, something bigger is going on. So it's not about the dominance right now. It's more about the Dixie, choppy. It's more about the dollar chart and the total charts. Yeah, that 2.5 number is important. Here's the trick with crypto. Not the trick. It's the only thing you ever need to know. No. Not even close. Secret formula. Yeah, the chart's bearish, so to speak. It's under the resistance. It's trending down. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fuck to do. So here's what people are thinking. And that's very possible. Very, very possible. But will it actually do that? Not so fast. Still have lots of bullishness here. Yeah, we got a trend line just right here. A simple trend line that is holding for support. I have no problem with that for now. Nothing wrong with that projection. Also, we have this. Chart hacks. Look how perfect. Bouncing. We have to assume bullishness on. We have to assume crypto's gonna continue up. And you see stuff like that. There's too many bullish puzzle pieces, so if everything about it looked ugly, then yeah, sure, it's bearish, but not now. There's too many good things about it still on the long term. Yeah, not so fast, Becky. Maybe in the overvalued markets. Well, alright, let's say stocks do continue to lose lots of value end of the year and everything. The overvalued ones, let's say they continue to lose lots of value. That money is going to go somewhere. People aren't just going to put it all in the bank or whatever. They're going to be buying crypto still. Maybe a bunch of money is about to flood from the stock market right into crypto. We have to assume strength. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Not yet. It's way above our line. We're not even worried about it until it goes way lower. It's not even close to concern yet until Bitcoin were to go way down here in this blue area into the water, back into the ocean. If it starts getting back underwater in the ocean down there, then we'll consider that, yeah, it might be a big crypto crash pending. Well, it's still up here in the gold box, all-time high area. Let's not be too quick to make that judgment. We know it can do this. Everyone's seeing it dipping. There is panic selling. It could keep going down over the weekend, but careful not to decide too soon, because it's that bigger cycle, that bigger trend. So just like your undervalued stocks, you don't want to make a quick irrational decision about your favorite altcoin. All of a sudden, oh, Litecoin's under 200, it's gonna keep crashing, I better panic sell it all, and it's $300 next week again, right back up. Hits you by surprise. There's not enough long-term signals here for it to be long-term bearish. It's only short-term dip still. For now, it can continue, and we'll talk about if it does, but for now, you gotta assume strength. The total market cap is still in this all-time high area. Really testing the support. It was a breakout retest support, just like any other breakout retest support. Let's go. We're looking for that continuation, a retest success. Be that next step here, going forward to next year, will be continuation. We're gonna find out soon. If it continues down below this gold box, we'll start considering it more bearish. But it could just be a shakeout too. So only if all the puzzle pieces add up are we gonna really be bearish on it. And if it is, if that does happen, total market cap could come down here closer to 1 trillion instead of 2.5. The whole crypto market cap could lose 50% value, which is a pretty big deal. That would be a lot of money leaving crypto, lots of lost value. So being that that is the risk right now, there's always big risks like that, especially in crypto. Being that that is the risk factor here, you do gotta exercise some caution about what you're entering. Just in case that were to happen, you don't want your altcoins to get obliterated. Because it wasn't that long ago that they did, truly. Even VeChain. That's why we pillaged it in the first place. Gotta love charts with giant arrows pointing straight up. It's long-term bull runs. It's hashing it out. We're getting to the end of the year. We're gonna find out soon. So far so good. It couldn't look any better so far over the last few months. So if the last few months were any sign of what's gonna happen next, it's good. But I wanted to show you the crash in August. May, June, July, not a good time to be in crypto. Even VeChain crashed 85% in a month or two. That's their risk. Even these super bullish long-term ones can get slammed down, so you do gotta be careful that you're getting in at a good entry zone, not just FOMOing in when it's going straight up. Think about people who FOMO'd GameStop 2 weeks ago at $250. It's come down. It's under 200. Think about people who FOMO'd Litecoin at 300. It's come down. The Looney Moonies FOMO'd into Litecoin on that breakout up here at 300. Mistakes were made, they're paying the price. So even on super bullish long-term Litecoin chart, you can lose a lot of money if you don't play it correctly, if you don't strategize properly. Yeah, a more life, Solana. Sheesh. I'm serious, be careful about those ones. VeChain looks good because it's sitting at the support, the nice long-term support. Breakout, retest, continuation. We're going for that continuation upwards next year. It's hashing out right now, end of the month, going into December. Perfect timing for a moonshot next year. A bull run. But it's probably not going to be doubling overnight tonight, right? I think we all know that. It's not very likely it's gonna instantly put in huge profits overnight. Maybe after the weekend, throughout the weekend, start trending up nicely again pretty quickly. So that's what we're hoping for, ideally, since it is down here holding the support nicely going into the weekend. It's looking like it's still very much a short-term dip for now, because we are holding the support right there on VeChain. No problems. We're holding the support on Litecoin, that 200 area, even Bitcoin's. It is maintaining up there, even if it doesn't appear like it at first glance. I don't have any issues with it, as long as it's above 50,000, that's a huge number. That's showing strength just to be sitting up there right now. Yeah, Ginger Kid, $11. Sure, it's a reasonable target for AVIR, but we're really going for 10. Might want to lower it a tiny bit, your target there. The great part is they can keep going to bigger targets next week. That's just our short-term targets, most of these. I've rarely been even talking about the long-term targets lately, because it's more about finding those critical moments. So you could consider this a critical moment on VeChain. Why? Because it hasn't done this very often. Back here in September, back here in July. And that real liquidation may. There's not very many times where it's at the bottom of the long-term support. So if somebody's been accumulating V-chain this whole time, like Hornet, that's your last minute double dip essentially. Your last hot bevy entry. I can really start mooning next year. You might not get another good entry like that on VeChain. Could be the last one, the last nice support retest on it. Starts putting a major green on this giant breakout. So from here, it could go up 350% without going any lower. That might have been the worst of the dip. That's what I'm starting to plan for now. They're still bullish right now. Just because they weren't red for a few days, isn't that big of a deal on some of these. Until it starts trending lower. If it really starts losing lots more value, yeah, could be in trouble. Let's say if it stayed under 10 cents, if it dropped under 10 cents and it couldn't make it back above 10 cents, that would be in trouble. However, staying well above 10 cents, bouncing from the long-term support, like it's no problem at all. So nothing about it looks bad. Not yet. So I would not look at it bearishly whatsoever right now. I see it as bullish as it was up here 2 weeks ago. It looks just as good as it did 2 weeks ago up there at 20 cents. So it does down here at 10. Yeah, the use cases are solid. We still have bullish momentum on the weekly. And the daily's choppy, but GALA Village Idiot? Okay. I'm gonna check the votes because we added a few yesterday. If anyone watching right now in the chat has a suggestion of an altcoin that we've never looked at before, now's your chance. Go ahead and shout out any altcoin suggestions, I'll add them to the vote. Otherwise, we just stick with what we got, but we're working on it. It's an active list. Sorry that one didn't get any votes. I'll still look out for you though, because you're here right now crushing it. Apparently you're the only one interested in it. Holy cow, that's probably why. So notice how we mellowed out the show. I'm not yelling anymore about giant breakouts. It's not as intense. The adrenaline's cooled off. Smooth sailing, because crypto's chilling right now. If I'm dropping lots of swears, you know something big's going down. It's smooth sailing right now. It still all looks so healthy in the long-term perspective on our altcoins and everything that I'm not even worried about the short-term right now. Even though there's panic in the crypto markets, there's short-term dips, short-term shakeouts after the holidays. Well, sure, Bitcoin's been red all day, but it's been going back up now since the market closed. So things can turn around real quick in crypto. Go green all weekend again. That's what I'm anticipating at this point. They can easily go huge green all weekend. They're not even close to a point where I'll give up on them. Like say Dash, just cause Dash is under 200, you don't give up on it. This can just be a bear chat, same as back here. Last week. Oh yeah, we're just getting our weekly crypto bear chat, that's all. Under the pink line, bear traps. 2 weeks in a row. That's probably gonna do this. Go right back up, y'all. That's way more likely than continuing to trend down right now. Only if Bitcoin starts to struggle. There have not been any bullish meows today. No bullish meows today. It's kind of funny. She's been walking around, cat, but no meows. Not since this morning, at least. Becky, did you get that sorted out now? I saw what you're saying about that. She got warnings. Well, someone was trying to log in her brokerage or trading account, steal her money or something. Just our weekly bear trap. Yeah, it's been a long week. Our account's getting hacked. Coconuts everywhere. Alright, let me know how that goes over the weekend. Best of luck with that. Make sure you have two-factor authentication on too. At least. Where you get a text message code, authenticator device every time you log on. Yeah, okay. So Flow's a newer one we just started charting recently. We got that double bear trap in action. It's still maintaining the support trend line in blue. But this was just a rough projection we had on the bottom here. It could just simply be more like so. Just lower it a tiny bit. And then look at it. It's holding strong right on top of our long-term support. So as long as they're riding these supports, they're healthy. And not to worry about, no panic on it. Only if it really starts melting, then it could be in trouble. But right now, at the moment, I just hope nothing big and unexpected. I'm trying to prepare you all just in case. That's the real deal, alright? No funny business. I'm showing you the bearish scenarios just in case something happens big over the weekend and I'm not there to guide you through it. because that's how fast crypto moves. So for me I'd be a coconut if I was trying to tell you a hard prediction on where it was going to be on Monday morning. Then I'd be the coconut, because crypto moves a lot in a few days. And there's nothing on the long term showing that anything's changed. Our long term bullishness hasn't changed, so we gotta stick to the plan for now. Yeah, Kelly. Alright. Perfect. She's asking, would an altcoin season, could it last a couple days or a couple weeks? You understand that it'll move super fast and don't want to miss the run on a couple of them? You won't. That's what an altcoin season really is, where it's clearly people are making money on altcoins and it's just easy. If there's a real altcoin season like that, you can essentially just FOMO in any coin and get green on it. Almost every single altcoin is gaining value, at least the good ones. So it'll be very clear, it'll be very apparent if that's happening, and it's called a season because it lasts more than a couple days or a couple weeks. It's more a season as in nature season, where it can last months. Like summer or winter, altcoin season. You know, the normal season, the normal 5 season. Summer, winter, fall, altcoin season. And spring. Don't you know your seasons? No, but for real. Alright, dollar's still dipping. That's what I'm talking about. Dollar keeps dipping all afternoon. Crypto can bounce huge this weekend. We can see green just by the end of the day. Because dollar's still dipping. Dollar dip, crypto rip. So these are the bigger things that are helping us figure it out. If dollar keeps going down, we're in good shape for Litecoin to bounce. Go right back through 200 over the weekend. But for altcoin season, that's really more the dominance chart we're talking about. Here's well, that was this year. It's not even. Here's the 2017 bull run altcoin season back here. On the dominance chart. So if you're trying to see what the altcoins were doing during that time frame, it would be upside down like so. This is what the altcoins are doing. So we're still very much in a trend here, okay? Even if you flip it upside down, maybe it's easier for you to just understand. Because now it looks more like a bullish chart. This would kind of represent the altcoins. Well, what if it is that way? Then we have a giant uptrend going on. It's in an uptrend, so the altcoins are trending up here. Generally speaking, yeah, it's very choppy, big moves along the way, but this is a long-term chart showing years and years. Okay, so worst case scenario, the altcoins dip come back down to the support, we get a bunch of hot bevies on our altcoins, and then they still continue up after that. Sooner or later, they're looking to continue up here and get to the all-time high, so to speak, where altcoins are just clearly outperforming Bitcoin. That's what that would be. So the question right now, we're anticipating that to happen, and that's the move we're wanting on these things for an altcoin season. The question now is, what about for the next few months or whatnot? It could last long. This could be 6 months of choppiness and crypto coming ahead. It's hard to say how long. We're gonna have to take it one step at a time as it's developing, but well, depending what happens is either gonna shorten or extend that timing. But worst case scenario would be up here, and then this is representing the altcoins, right? So the altcoins could dip, delay the party. It gives us more time to accumulate some nice hot bevies down there for a few months or whatnot, and then get an altcoin season next year. Or it just continues to blast off soon because it has been lit and it's trying to go higher any day. So there's a very real possibility that it continues to gain value right now, the altcoins, rather than next year. So we don't want to wait and find out the hard way and then miss out on a giant run. Yeah. That's why we've been trying to pillage the hot bevies on crypto since August, because you don't want to wait and find out the hard way. But the good news is either way, it does appear that altcoin season's gonna happen again. Sooner or later, it's looking like we're gonna get another altcoin season. Which is good, because we can expect altcoins to gain lots of value in the long term because of that. It would be bad if Bitcoin just crushed them all and dominated all the altcoins. We got a Polish meow indicator. There it is. Polish meow for alt season. So you heard Captain talking about alt season. Good kitty. But we do need that bigger shift, that bigger market shift to get that altcoin season. So it can be wild for a few months, just like this. The stocks are, the dollar trending up. Generally speaking, in the long-term Dixie chart, that's causing a lot of problems at the end of the year and everything. So crypto, you don't want a false sense of security on it. I hope no one has a false sense of security on crypto, thinking it just goes up forever all the time. No, there are huge downtrends and brutal, brutal red moves. Village Idiot's the only one in the chat trading this. Probably because it might get hammered. Which is fine if he really likes that. He said he was scalping crypto all day, so it's probably just a quick scalp. But for someone who's trying to go long on something like this, I hope you don't have a false sense of security thinking things like that are just gonna keep going and going. This is showing us that, hey, we're already starting to get an altcoin season. We're already getting altcoin bull runs on some of these charts. So that's a pretty darn good start for a real altcoin season. That shows you what they can do. It's hard to catch them at the right time, the right coins at the right time, and actually trade that. But that's what all these can do. next year and everything, given enough time and patience. Get through the storm, end of year volatility here. But do be careful FOMOing, because you would be FOMOing in there with unrealistic expectations, and it's looking overvalued, and the ones that are overvalued right now are in trouble. It's simply just gone too far too fast. When things go 10x in a day or a week, they're probably gonna cool off after. Just generally speaking, that's a good rule of thumb. Alright, you'll give Bullcat some milk. We'll take our last intermission on the day, so we're getting the crypto power hour soon. The last hour of the day and the after hours. We'll check our after hours again when we get back. I'm not planning on charting GALA any more than that. It looks topped out. But keep throwing out any suggestions if you have something you want to look at. Stocks are cool too. We can look at stocks too. If you got stock questions, it's all good. So I'll be here another hour and a half to the after hour bell. I'll go around. Okay, cool. I'll add it to the vote. BTTX. Thanks, guys. If I have time, I'll check them out. But they're on our list for now, so they're on the radar. It's good. We want more good altcoins on our radar. Dollar dipping. They're still battling it out. They're not moving too quick right now, so it's more about the bigger picture. Where are they going next week, next month, next year? Let's just see what they can do in the next hour and a half. Just want to see where they can get by the end of the day. Help us get a better picture for the weekend. But we are assuming bullish continuation in this whole area. We got a hype train going. That's emojis. It's always fun to look over and see a bunch of colors in the chat. Like to know your hype. So hype. High five suit dancing. Is our cruising music. Victory tunes after a long week of battle. In the Matrix, we fought off all the Mr. Smiths. Those robot fucks. And remember, I'm not Neo. I'm not the one. You are. You're the more like Morpheus. Gonna be the red pill or the green pill. The Oracle, helping you shatter free from your matrix. I shattered that matrix years ago. This is about your success. I feel a sense of success from my cruise successor. Feel accomplishment. So I know the crypto crews staying calm, holding strong. Got the right mindset. Big mind games. Earnings week. Second one in a row. Not on everything, but yeah, a bunch of our charts. Let's peek at the after hours. Getting that dollar dip, we might have some green after hour. Same ones as earlier. Time though. It's funny that Time's putting in green after hours after closing at 0.7777. Yeah, Cavo metamaterials, that's good. Good for next week. I wouldn't expect them to go huge right now. It would be kind of random for them to do it right now all of a sudden. Maybe Monday morning, maybe that pre-market, they would be moving bigger. Okay, Betos, you like CRV long term? Oh, we'll see about that. Shit. But yeah, about that earnings week, I wanted to say that we have seen that same volatility, the same shakeouts, choppy waters in crypto during earnings week that we got on the stock charts. It's very similar, lots of choppy action, good, bad, and ugly on crypto this week, last week. So we're getting a bit of everything. And I was surprised yesterday that bearish lunch hour had an effect on crypto as much as it did. We had some crazy charts yesterday on crypto, basic attention token, and REQ. So normally we're not charting crypto during bearish lunch hour. But man, right when it hit, these things came down. Even the super strong ones. So it was still bullish, it still went right back up after, but that bearish lunch hour absolutely affected it on the crypto chart yesterday. CRV? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. It's a moonshot. Not that excited about where it is right at the moment. Betos, I assume you're already holding it if you're excited about it long term. Maybe Betos has been accumulating. This would have been the sweet spot. Right there. I was closer to 3, so it's up enough that it's not a hot I'm not personally gonna buy into it or anything. But if you really like it, it looks strong enough that hey, it's already been continuing, so it's a good start for sure. It reminds me of ICP always. It does look like ICP. It's a Bart Simpson. You might get a Bart Simpson on it. Pull up a real chart for it. See how ICP can start moving? Waiting for this on ICP. But that's the trick, is you're trying to accumulate them down here at the bottom while they're awesome entries, not FOMO in after it goes up there. But if all goes well, the best case scenario, if it all went perfectly, because that's as good as it could possibly look right now. It's risky because if crypto keeps coming down, if Bitcoin were to go red all weekend long, that could take some damage. But overall, yeah, if you're going for long-term hold, just have to understand that you're not getting a perfect entry. You're hoping it would do that, Bart Simpson. Go up to $15, $20. That's why they're lit right now, so you don't want to doubt the bullishness of that chart. Just because it's risky and could take some damage in the short term, you don't want to go bearish on it. It's too strong. We have to assume it's going to continue up. At least on the undervalued ones. So these ones are the ones that are near the bottoms, trending up steady, slowly but surely, nice and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm assuming those bottomed out ones are going to continue. Only the ones that are too far up right now in trouble. Okay, so Mina and Mana, look at these ones. I'm gonna show you these. The history of these big moves here. Go to a 4 hour. This is the last time it was bullish. Not that long ago. From the support, 60% pop overnight. It's still bullish down here at that same exact support, you see? Yeah, it had a short-term dip. Yeah, it came all the way back down. People are panicked. Getting liquidated, they FOMO'd in, they're losing money, but this is where we want it. Go back up from here. So we have to assume bullishness on it. Nothing about this is saying it's gonna crash over the weekend like that. Even after that hard downtrend. But that's the risk on some of them right now, is when you have Litecoin at $300, etc. Yeah, they can take some damage right now. They could come back down short term. Some will it's choppy like that with the earnings week. They're not all trending together by any means. There's only a few that are similar. Crypto.com, it hit our big target, so trade's pretty much over there for now. But well, maybe not so much anymore. We need to chart it more over the weekend. I'll probably look at it more this weekend. I'm not live. Talk about on Discord and crypto.com, but it already hit our target nonetheless. It looks similar to Loop Ring. $5 target on Loop Ring, so nothing about Loop Ring chart is saying that it's in trouble right now. It's still on track for that $5 target. We have to assume they're going to continue. It's a bit of a battle over that every weekend, trying to decide how's it going to go this weekend. Are we going to get a flash crash, or are we going to get a breakout? We have to take it one step at a time. This is where it is right now. All we can really think about is where's it going to be over the weekend. This weekend currently, is it looking good or bad at the moment? Looking good, still on track. I'm not worried about them right now, even after they're all red today. After every one of them on the list is red all day. Minus the ones that are in trouble, minus the bearish ones. Other ones look good. What's Chainlink doing? Similar to Mina or Mana, this is a short-term risk, the short-term dips. How hot of a beverage are we gonna get? It's still very strong up here. Chainlink's only really coming down because it was popping last month. As long as it's holding the support, it's retesting this whole support area here. It's not to worry about. It's more likely just gonna bounce, continue up. That's really my projection on it, really is. I think they're gonna bounce and go back up. If I had to guess. It's kind of like GameStop too. This purple zone. As long as GameStop's holding this purple support area, I'm not worried about it. But if it trends down below and starts melting, taking real damage, then it's gonna be in trouble. But so far, GME, we had a breakout. We're doing a support retest. If it holds here as support, we can get that continuation after. Same thing goes for all these altcoins. Ah, nice, Jamie Murphy. Glad you enjoyed that GME technical analysis. Thought I'd sneak it in there. Because I do like to relate the cryptos back to the stocks right now. There's lots of similarities. There are major differences too. Depends what you're comparing, but the comparison here is the giant breakout support being held. We got the giant breakout, just like on Litecoin. Giant breakout on Litecoin, just like on GME, vice versa. They both came back down. Litecoin came down from 300. GME came down from 250. They're both holding around 200 right now. The support retest. This is what we want to see. Now we're just hoping to get that continuation. If we don't get continuation, if it gets stuck under here, that's in trouble. If Litecoin stays under 200 for a week, 2 weeks, it's probably in trouble. It should start moving up soon if it's gonna hold this area, probably just over the weekend. So that's what I'm planning now. The more we've been looking at it now, that's why I wanted to dive into it. I'm starting to lean short-term bullish on it even after these dips. It's looking like they might bounce real big just over the weekend. That goes for Bitcoin too. It's still trending up. It's pushing up to 50 or 55,000. It was 53,000 this morning. So Bitcoin's been gaining some value throughout the afternoon as well. Not much, but it's a start. It's not melting yet. There's that risk over the weekend. But we're just gonna assume bullishness till it doesn't. If it starts melting more, I'll let you know on Discord. But even if it did, it doesn't mean there's much trades to be made. How do you trade that? Even if it does keep going down right here over the weekend, how do you trade it? Well, you'd just be looking for your nice entries. Let's say something like ICP, which has been holding $40 stable for a couple months. Been holding that $40 support area on ICP for a while. Well, in a dip over the weekend on crypto, you could get one nice last entry down there potentially. That's the only way I see trading this right now. So maybe get one last hot bevy kind of entry on some of these. Otherwise, just gotta hold it, hold them through the storm, ride the waves. Yeah, sounds good, Jamie. I hope that the market settled down a bit after Christmas as well. You're talking about your lifestyle, but yeah, busy with a new job. You gotta stack that green while you're stacking that green on the charts. Your dry powder ready for next year?
The captain needs some rum peg legs.
Oh, thanks, Phil, Jimmy. Well, I need to get a new bottle of rum. Where are we gonna celebrate next? That's the real question. How do you trade these if they're a short-term dip on a long-term bullish chart? Well, I bought the dip this morning. Not on Litecoin, but on Grayscale Litecoin. Now if it keeps trending down over the weekend, Grayscale Litecoin will hit our magic entry $15 area. It's likely just gonna bounce, keep going up, so I would expect Grayscale Litecoin to keep going up next week as well, depending on that move. But I'm showing you, I bought the crypto dip there on Litecoin technically today. Accumulation under 200. I want to do a number crunch on it real quick. So 197 on Litecoin. We got 0.091. $18, that's right where it is. So 18's the fair value. Grayscale right now is 18. Close over 18. This is where Grayscale Litecoin should be comparatively to Litecoin right now. With no premium, that's no added premium factor. There's still no premium on top of the trade. However, GXLM on Grayscale Stellar Lumens, there's still 104% premium. People are paying double for GXLM still. So there's 0 on LTCN, 105% on GXLM, and that dip today, I mean, it's all we want's that premium, really. We get 100% premium, it'll double the price. Send it up to 40 bucks, 50 bucks. So if Litecoin starts putting in any bit of green, really, and we get premium kicking in, it's gonna go 100%. I know, right, Kelly? I hear ya. It's so ironic. Kelly wishes Shua picked up some more GXLM when we first started it, because it's always been green. I know, that's how I feel about it too. I've noticed my position on it. It's like, wait a second, that's still up 40% like every day. It's hardly ever moved. It just shot right up and stayed up. With that premium, that's why. Okay, it is back in the range for now. It's playing around our range for that crypto dip, so we might get one more entry on it down there, but still, that's way above our buy box. The point. So we got in down here, and ever since it's stayed up 40% at least, going all the way 150%. So it's never even been at risk of taking damage whatsoever. So yeah, looking back on it, it's like you can always look back. I would have just all in YOLO'd right there, you know, if we knew that it was gonna stay green the next day and every day since. I would have just went all in on it back. But it's wild looking back on it to see how strong it's been maintaining. Makes you feel confident about it long term for this next year. So yeah, what do you think's gonna happen if XLM has a green weekend? If the altcoins keep popping over the weekend, this thing's gonna go green Monday. Just go right back up. We may not get these dips. That's how choppy everything is right now. It's all over the place. So where is XLM? Short-term dip. Holding long-term support. Still trending up. But yeah, short-term dip. Definitely gonna take more time. See how that didn't really change anything though? That short-term dip that everyone's panicked about. Not you, of course. I'm sure no one here is panicked at all, so yeah, JB, you're accumulating some XLM here. This is the accumulation on it for next year, essentially. While it's below that green line, it's still healthy. It's trending up. It's just gonna take some time for anything bigger, really. But depending how fast Bitcoin were to move, so what if Bitcoin put in a ton of green over the weekend? This could blast off over the weekend too. It's hard to say how fast they're gonna move right now because nothing's really moving right now. They're all kind of flat right at the moment, which makes me think something bigger's cooking up over the weekend. So I'm trying to prepare you for all scenarios right now. Yeah, okay. You can work on eliminating the panic on XLM, even if somebody was all in XLM here. As long as your mindset, you're committed to that long-term potential. You can't enter XLM here and expect to make money on it tomorrow or next week or next month. You'd only be entering it to long-term hold it. Get to $1 target. Big fib projections. It's not our biggest chart, and that's why it's kind of struggling, because it's not at the bottom, it's not at the top either though. It's right in the middle. And overall it's all good for now. I would only be worried about XLM if it went below that orange line. Then it could be in trouble and go down more, get stuck down here. Not while it's up here. Don't worry about it up there. We are still getting a bit of dollar dip. That could help. Yeah, it should pretty much only be entering crypto planning for a long term. Planning for diamond hands holding. You don't really want to be trying to scalp crypto unless you're trying to learn or really know what you're doing. If you're a day trader. The swings aren't very good on crypto right now. There's not exactly good swings, it depends. We caught a great one on Litecoin from under 200 to over 300. That was a good swing. But they're kind of rare right now. See, nothing much is happening right here right now on Litecoin in that orange spot. But this can lead to the next swing over the weekend, next week, etc. Yeah, this GALA one's it's so topped out that I'm taking it off the vote. I'm curious about these ones that have been suggested. Dang, yesterday. Oh, Power Ledger. Okay. That's been around for a while. Darn! If only we could go back in time a couple years. It would have been great to buy Power Ledger at 3 cents. Now it's 63 cents. It was pretty low in the August dip too. But yeah, that's gone 30x. Far from a bottom barrel entry. Yeah, Firefly Polka Dot. I have some opinions about that. It doesn't get me excited, but that's my opinion. I haven't looked at the chart in a while. I'm guessing it's overvalued and it's probably in trouble. That's why I haven't looked at it. Sorry, Firefly, it's off the table. No way, no how. Not in any way, shape, or form does that look good or healthy at all. Yeah. I'm glad you asked, so careful what you are entering. What dips you are buying. This is also at 35x this year. From $1.50 to $50. Yeah, that's in trouble. Giant bearish divergence. Get a big bearish crossover as well. Now, you might be looking at this differently because you might be seeing it on a linear chart and it might not look as extreme. So be careful of that too. This is today some damage protection. We are kind of in damage protection mode today. While we're doing battle, we gotta block those arrows firing at us. Make sure we don't get hit with any cannonballs. Take on some salt water. Preparing you for the market exam. The test is ready. The test is on the table. Pull out your pencils. It is make it or break it on some of these things. Undervalued versus overvalued. Smart money versus dumb money. Yeah, so you might be pulling it up on a linear chart, seeing something like this. And that looks kind of decent. so. Oh, long-term bull run trying to break out, right? Doesn't look that bad on the linear chart. It's hard to get the full picture, full perspective. When you're charting altcoins, when the crypto crew's charting altcoins, I know some of you are making your own charts over the weekend and everything. Make sure you turn on the log chart too. You better check the log chart too. It's way different on the log chart. You can really get an idea of how far up it's gone on the logarithmic chart. Yeah, it looks way more bearish this way. The log chart's usually better for crypto overall. I actually prefer it when it comes to crypto. Oh, my goodness. That's right. That's right. Captain prefers the logarithmic chart when it comes to our crypto charting, not the linear chart. It's not good enough to see the magnitude of how large these moves really are. You almost need the logarithmic chart when it's thousands of percent movement. Think of how long I've been charting crypto. I don't fuck around with the linear chart on crypto. Only to show you guys. It's the only reason I even have it turned on, really. Otherwise, I'd just be looking at the log chart primarily on crypto. Flow's the only one green. It's just interesting. It caught my attention that it's actually green. Maybe a sign that things are turning around. I'm sure there's lots more green altcoins, but not on our list. Alright, now on our list, that's okay. That doesn't mean we FOMO into other ones. That doesn't mean we FOMO into Galaxy Heroes coin. Or Blizzard Network, what the... Is that supposed to be a pun? Like, play on words with Blizzard Entertainment or something? Activision Blizzard. Yeah, let's see how many of them really are red right now in this short-term dip. So you can see that trend here. It is a cycle, it's a trend. They have similarities. They don't mimic each other, but they trend together. So the top ones with the most value, the ones with the biggest market cap, potentially overvalued. Red, 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 red. Only crypto.com, which we were bullish on, it's on our list. There's Litecoin red. So the top of the list, not very healthy. Well, it is, but they're all red together, moving, falling Bitcoin right now. Some panic in the markets. Nana green. It's on our list. There's stellar lumens. So just notice how many really are red altogether right now. VeChain, ICP, not very red, tiny bit. I'd like to look at Filecoin if that aren't votes. Sand. We got one banger sand. It's ridiculous. But you see, you don't FOMO in the sand because it's only one green. Just because it's big green doesn't mean it's a good time to enter sand. I better save some coffee. Got 30 more minutes for the after hour. I'll check after hours again, see if there's any other changes. Still keeping an eye on the after hours, but they're just not moving right now. Nothing really is. It's mostly because, well, no one's paying attention but us. There's probably not even any other stock live streamers live right now, guys. We're probably the only live stock show even crushing it right now. Retail's all checked out on vacation for the weekend with family and stuff for the holiday. They have no idea what's even going on right now, so it makes sense why there's not too much big movements today. Well, there was. No, there absolutely. I take that back. There were some huge ass movements this morning on our stock charts. That was pretty nuts. But in crypto, at the end of the day, we're just going for signs of power as long as we're getting signs of strength. Loop ring. So I'm showing you that, hey, there's the loop ring. We're bullish on loop ring for a bigger target. That one is green. Some of them are outperforming others, but then you got pancake swap down 20%, a meme coin essentially. It's a whole mix, and there's Dash way down there, 74 Dash, undervalued, 2 billion market cap. Dash could go 5x and still not even be on the top of the list. Dash could go 5x and not even be in the top 20. So those are the dips you're looking for. These dips on Dash under 200, that's the dip you're looking for. Not on Solana or Sand or Anchor. But everyone's gotta make up their own opinions, right? So that's how I'm feeling about it going ahead on the weekend. I'm remaining bullish from these support levels on our specific charts. I suspect they're gonna go green over the weekend. This can turn into a bigger, badder downtrend, but no real signs of that at the moment. Plus, we are getting dollar dippage throughout the afternoon, and this can continue next week. We can continue with dollar dippage next week. Dollar dip, crypto rip, so they're actually all still set up pretty nice, primed and ready to go, even after taking a smackdown in the last few days. That's the word of the day. How about the after hours though? Back to our stocks. There we go. I'll reorganize the watch list over the weekend. Now we have multiple watch lists, different categories within our watch list and stuff. I will reorganize that over the weekend. Make it better organized, more clean. Yeah, nothing huge after hours either, so there's just not much trading going on at the moment overall. And that's the only explanation. People made their trades earlier today, right? In stocks and stuff. Even the coconuts, they made their FOMOs earlier today. First thing in the morning. Now it's all about planning for next week in crypto over the weekend. So we're getting a nice buffet of green charts for after hours, just nothing moving too substantial. So I would suspect those are also gonna have bigger moves pre-market next week rather than after hours today. But do keep in mind too, so these are short-term dips, and part of the reason that we're sticking with the plan, thinking they're short-term dips, because nothing's gonna have changed on the long-term indicators here. It's still trending up, holding support on the indicators, so I'm far from worried about them. I'm definitely not worried about them in the short term. There's just always that risk. There's always that potential that we wake up tomorrow and they're down even further. I wouldn't be surprised. So I hope you feel confident about sticking to the plan, knowing what to do. Let's say Dash did get wrecked. I'll FOMO in Dash under $100. If I see Dash at $99, I'm making an entry. It's probably the best strategy right now to get some dry powder prepared if you're not actively accumulating these. So like Hornet keeps dollar cost averaging into VeChain, sticking to the plan, it's all good. Even though he's not getting the perfect penny entries anymore, it's all good because he's sticking to the plan, confident about the long-term fundamentals. So he's not worried about those short-term dips. But if you're not actively accumulating, those ones are favorites. You could just be preparing for the next move. Getting ready for what you are gonna attack next. So alright, let's look at VeThor for a minute. Cause I like it down here. So much so that, well, I like it under a penny for accumulation. So at 0.008, that's a lot better. Lower than where it really deserves to be right now. So it's likely gonna bounce and go green from here. We saw signs of that the other day when it bounced 50%. Overnight, the last time it was down at this price. So these things can bounce right back up 50% overnight, just like they did a few days ago. So it's tempting down there, where I almost got some of that instead of Grayscale Litecoin today. But you know, I hit my goal on my shares, so happy about that. But that's how attractive these accumulations are right now on our favorites. We're talking about Dash under 200, Litecoin under 200, VeThor under a penny, ICP under 40, Nano under 5. That's where we want them for our accumulation, just to be making dollar cost average entries on it over the long term. So I would be potentially actively accumulating some more VeThor, VeChain, or whatnot, whatever your favorite one that you feel is undervalued, you're confident about, you have strong conviction about. I'm sure we all have our favorites. Those are active accumulations right now, so I may start accumulating some more of these down here, depending how long they stay down there and everything. The longer they stay down there, the longer I'll be accumulating them. Let's put it that way. That's the plan. There's no secret. I'm telling you everything you need to know, but it's easier said than done. There's no secret, you just get better and better at it. The longer you do it. Great question, Beatles. Do I make any adjustments to my charting style when switching to a logarithmic chart? No, not really, no. You might not get as clean patterns as on the linear chart, however, it's gonna look funkier. It's wilder looking charts on the logarithmic chart, so they do have their own flavor, so to speak. So I can usually tell on the altcoins when I pull up a chart if we're on the logarithmic chart or the linear chart without even checking the setting, just by the way it looks. So it has this certain flavor to it. That doesn't mean I change anything I'm doing necessarily. It's just a different flavor to give you a different taste to help you get a better idea of where it might be heading next. Hope that makes sense. So it's gonna be a different flavor, but you can still use the same techniques, same charting techniques. You can tell it is a linear chart because it's nice and smooth. And it's not that big looking movements. These don't look like huge movements here. It's pretty smooth ride on it, right? You can tell when it's a log chart on crypto on a lot of these because it's choppy as fuck and it shows how far up it's gone the entire time, the whole way. So now you get this whole extra first bit here. It's almost like on the linear chart we were only seeing the second half of it here. So ignoring all that first part, this looks like our linear chart now, nice and smooth, not too big of chops. But look at all this extra beginning area that you didn't see before. Now you can see just how far it's really gone up on the log chart. So the log charts usually will look more choppy like this. That's their flavor. It's more stair step almost. See how this is essentially a stair step down here. Stair step. Stair step. They're more chunky in that way. Not exactly nice and smooth, but you can use the same kind of techniques like your long-term support trend lines. Something like that, potentially, okay? That's still valid on the log chart, just like it would be on the linear chart. But here's what's interesting. You draw it out on the log chart, you'll draw it out on one or the other, and then you switch it and it changes. So right here, right now, on the log chart, it's a support trend line. The price, the candles are above that green line. So you're looking at, okay, it's holding support, it might continue up, but if you switch it to the other one, it might look different all of a sudden. It might be underneath that green line all of a sudden. Look at that. Fire, that's the real fire. That's why you've been watching all day, just to get that. There's your secret recipe. That's the biggest lesson all day, pretty much. You just thought we were on it. Look at the difference there. It's underneath. Now it's buried. Now it's over on the other. Completely different, depending on what chart you're looking at. Linear or log. Bullish this way. All I do is click the button. Oh, now it's underneath. Now it's bearish. I didn't move the line. Just a different perspective. So hey, alright, how do you use that? Ready? Let's say I switched it, like so. So starting with this one, and it's above the green line, and it's bullish, and then I switch it, and it's still above the green line, bullish. Oh. We're doing rocket ship. Hey, if it's looking bullish on both charts, now we're talking. That's how you use it. It gives you a different way to look at it. All of a sudden, it doesn't look as strong. All of a sudden, you're starting to think, hey, this might not be as bullish as I thought, because it looks bearish on the other chart, the other style. But if they both match up and they're both above, puzzle pieces, it all adds up. That's one puzzle piece to the bigger picture. So the fact that this is underneath on one of them and not the other, that makes you have some doubt. That makes you stop and pause for a second and think, wait a second, it could be bearish actually, because I'm starting to see it a different way on this different layout. You're not gonna find that in a textbook. That's the real fire. I usually don't even have time to explain shit like that during the normal intraday market hours, so that's why I do this. Put in the overtime, the vacation time to keep helping you all out, because I know if you're really trying to learn, there you go. That's a huge lesson, really, especially if you're just getting into crypto. It's probably the most important thing I've taught about on the technicals on the chart in months. That's just as important as a Fibonacci itself. That's just as good as a Fibonacci, to know that the log chart can affect it that much. To know that you might see it differently if you toggle that log chart. Especially on crypto, that could save you from a big mistake or help you get some validation on your next big breakout. Hey, now we're getting some after Sonim. SONM, 6% after hours. Let's go. From 150, round number, all-time low. Double dip hot bevies, earning week shakeout, Sonim, booming in the after hours. Let the fun begin. I can't wait for next week. I wish the market, the stock stayed open right now, but that's getting me excited for what this thing might do just next week or next month, next year. It's all good because it's almost 22 already. Either way, it's almost next year already. Get through another month of choppy waters. But how incredible for our hot bevies. Oh yeah, Bill Watson should make your face be a bad. Yeah, exactly, Betos. I'm so glad that helped, man. He's been wondering about how to use trend lines on logarithmic charts for months. Yeah, and Fibonacci's too. Okay, cool. I'm glad you threw that in there, because you know what? Look, dude. Here's your second lesson about the log chart, your second one. What about the Fibonacci's? We just talked about long-term support trend line, a simple trend line. The Fibonacci's stay the same. The numbers don't change, man. These are the same numbers on the log chart and the linear chart. The share price doesn't change when you click the button. The log chart's the same on both. I mean, the Fibonacci is the same on both. It's been a long day. Alright, 6.85 fib level, $100 flat on the log chart. 6.85 on the linear chart, $100 flat. It's the exact same. The numbers don't change. Your Fibonacci doesn't change from the log to the linear chart. That's not what it is. Look at the tops. Where are the tops? 46, 67. Where's the top on the linear chart? Oh, it's the exact same. 46, 67. The numbers don't change. Just the way that it looks. Just the flavor. The visual representation of the chart. That's the only thing that changes, not the actual price. Not the Fibonacci targets. Your support doesn't change when you look at the log chart. It's still... Where's our support here? 380. Turn on the log chart. Where's the support on the log chart? Same thing, 380. You just see more. You get to see all this now. It doesn't change anything. Different way to look at it. Play around with it. If it's melting your brain right now, play around with it. Throw on a Fibonacci on a chart like this on Virgin Galactic or Lucid or something. Toggle the different numbers, see how they don't move. It just looks different. Look at a logarithmic curve. What even is log? A log chart. It's mathematics. It's when things go parabolic. You know, when we have a parabolic breakout, a parabolic bull run or whatnot, and something's just going up steeper and steeper, faster and faster, bigger and bigger. We got a parabolic breakout. That's essentially a logarithmic function. What's the difference? Okay, so that's a logarithmic function. What is it normally? Linear, a straight line. Normally everything's linear on the charts. The numbers are spaced out evenly. It's another way to think of it. This isn't exactly a great area to show you, but you know, this is the linear chart, so they're spaced. The numbers here are spaced out evenly. So you got $30, you got $20, you got $10 down here. See how perfectly even those $10 ranges are? 0. You have 40 up here. Alright, so every $10 I just marked out with those blue lines. Stay calm, hold strong, native. You the man. You're not the only one going through difficult real life stuff right now. Guarantee it. There's been a lot of pirates. Seems the world's in a weird place at the end of the year. Not just in the markets, but in the whole feng shui of everything. The whole energy right now. Hey William. Just crunching some crypto, as always. After hours is gonna close in 12 minutes, so we're making the most of our time. going into next week. I can't wait. We're getting big moves. Oh yeah, anyway, alright, this is pretty awesome. So, awesome lesson here. I'm glad I'm getting talk about this. Some of the OGs who really want to learn and not just stare at green charts all day. This will help you out in the long term. This will help you out tomorrow, later. Alright, so yeah, they're nice and evenly spaced out, those $10 marks, right? On the linear chart. The log chart's not like that. Look at those same numbers now. See how distorted they are? They're all squished up there and not evenly spaced out anymore. This bottom area is way bigger. Than these ones. The space between them is getting bigger and bigger as it goes down, you see? That's the log function. It's not a linear, a straight gap, a straight stair step. Every $10 is skewed in a logarithmic way. That's why it looks different. The price doesn't change, it just looks different. Oh. Trying to turn that shit up. Bumping those tunes. I had to study all about log functions in school way too much, but paid off, you know. Oh, you're right. Depending. So I was showing a logarithmic bull run, but it's important to realize you get logarithmic functions in the other direction too. Bitcoin, alright, there's Bitcoin. Here's the future of Bitcoin. Everything's just full circle today. We're right back what we were talking about this morning. Tomas was asking if I thought the volatility in the markets was going to change over time. It's logarithmic in the other direction. See how it slows down too? You can get a big blast off and that slowly fades out, flattens over time. That's like the Bitcoin stock to flow chart. So that's essentially what Bitcoin's been doing its entire lifetime. Stock to flow, long-term chart. Over the years, it's flattening. It's not moving as much as those early days when it was going straight up. Thousands and thousands of percents every month or whatnot. Now it's smoothing out up here as time goes on to the future. But you still get those bull runs every 4 years or so with the Bitcoin halving cycle. In roughly 922 days from now, we'll get another Bitcoin halving. Supply and demand. The hash rate. It's harder and harder to mine Bitcoin. That's when that kicks in. Now, this is just an estimate. It depends how much mining's going on leading up to this throughout that time. It's not a specific time. It's it's a specific part of the code. After a certain amount of coins get mined, the halving cycle kicks in. That's the estimate of how long that's gonna take. Could be sooner, could be later. It's roughly 900 days. Why is Gitcoin rallying? Let's see. I can probably tell you without even looking at the chart. Because it's tiny market cap. There's only... well, keep it simple. It's a tiny market cap. Small market cap altcoin. It doesn't take much money to move it. Hey, it's up 77%. Ending the day with some magic 7. The small ones is good, bad, and ugly. It's ranked 310. When you go past the top 200, I don't recommend it. I would avoid rank 300, 400, 500, 2000. You're gonna get pump and dumps on all the big moves on these small market cap coins. But the risk, the risk is significant when you go down the list. So let's go down towards 200. We got Woo Network. Woo. Never heard of it. List that used to be we gotta go through this at some point. Maybe this weekend. We will do the voice chat party tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hope to see you there. That's 10 p.m. market time in the evening tomorrow night. Voice chat party on Discord. Maybe we can look through these then tomorrow night. But I want to go through this list and look at every single coin that's up here, because I remember Lisk was popular a few years ago. Maybe it shouldn't be this far down. It's up 15% right now. There might be some hidden gems in here that I haven't got around to yet. Reef, that's one of our newer charts. Verge, maybe. We gotta chart some more of these soon. Let's try and do it over the weekend. We should look at Verge. I'll take a peek now, but we don't wrapping things up, so. Oh, there's Steam. I was looking for that yesterday. I think I spelled it wrong. Fuck, we gotta look at these. It's up 20%. These are ones I want to look at, and we might even be adding them to our watch list, and they're going green right now. Steam is still around. I spelled it wrong. I thought maybe it disappeared or something. Thought maybe it got rug pulled. I haven't heard any talk about it, but it used to be fucking popular, and it's popping. It's up a good amount though. It's up from like 10 cents to 70 cents, so it's already up hundreds of %. But damn, look at that history. Oh damn, this is why I wanted to look at it. Oh, we're adding this to the list. We got a live one. Glad we happened to see that. Steam, STEEM. I'm adding to the watch list right now. We need to chart this at some point. Look at where it was, 2017. I remember this shit being popular. That's why I was looking for it yesterday. Well, it's moving. It's popping down there. Where was it? 2017. Over $10. So it's under $1. You're talking from like 50 cents to $10. You know where? Can go 50 next to the old all-time high on this one. This is when altcoin season will do. I'm adding to the list screen. Wanna chart it more? I think people are kind of struggling of what to pick and choose on the altcoins. You hear about all these things on the internet, you don't know what's a good project, what's not, getting all these suggestions without too much interest on them, or by the time we pull it up, it's already at the moon because everyone knows about it, right? This thing got lost in the sands of time. It scooped up treasure from the bottom of the ocean. So yeah, it's up a lot from the bottom, but damn, we're looking for that old all-time high recovery, 2017. It looks like it's having life again this year at least. So if we get a real alt season, it gets popular again, it can go way over 10x. Interesting. I'm glad I spotted that today. If anything, during the last 3 hours. This right here, this is your end of day surprise. We just found a banger. I can already tell you right now, it looks as good as Dash and Litecoin and everything else that we've been looking at, except huge targets. I'm surprised it's even so low right now. See, I wasn't sure, that's why I wanted to check it, because it used to be popular, so I wasn't sure when we pulled it up if it was going to be up here already. It could have looked like Solana way up here, heading straight down, but not, it's not. It's still near the bottom in the grand scheme of things, with this giant 2017 target. That's badass. And that's the bell. The day's over. Let's go. I'm pumped. I don't want to end the show, but we're gonna call it a successful day in the markets. A bunch of 3%, 2% after hours as well. And then, are we getting that dollar dip? Yeah, I mean, dollar's been trending down steadily all day, so there's a very good chance, very real likelihood that we do get green continuation upwards, not only on our cryptos over the weekend from that short-term dip. They might just pop right back up, go straight back up soon on our crypto with this dollar dip, so we're still very much maintaining bullish favor on those. We just have nice accumulations again, like Litecoin under 200, etc. Don't even worry about Bitcoin unless it breaks below 50,000. Then maybe there's a bigger trend starting to form, but for now, smooth sailing ahead. Alright, my friends, thanks so much. All the kind words and support and hype in the chat. Don't forget the hype. Awesome day, awesome week, awesome month. I'm so proud of the crew. You're all doing incredible. Take on with Sean. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord.
I told you about them, what they would do, how they could hurt you, and how I knew. Now you're stuck in the middle. It's time to go, so press down your pedal, girl. Let me show you, pull down the drapes, uncover them now and all their hate. Now you're stuck with them people, dishonorable, so press down your pedal, girl. I guess we gotta try, it's do or die. Can't go back now, we face the end. I'll keep us floating till the end. Now we're stuck in the puddle. We drift away out from the world we know. See the horizon, our ship at bay. We may be crawling, but on our way. We're getting out of this black hole. Remarkable, we never lost our hope. Someone told me why we'll never die. Try, and then try, so try, and then try, try, and then try, so try, and then try. We'll never die.
Have an awesome day.